Hello, hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's the boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we're back into the Oxygen Not Included, back into the Radio Mamba number 5. And well, we got a run going. So today we're gonna be doing the search for steel. Unfortunately, in the first 2 starter planets, we do not have the necessary components needed to really streamline steel. Not only that, we don't even have gold. So that usually means we gotta get that. And for the most part, that means we're gonna have to do some exploration and rocketry without steel or Atmos suits, because we don't have Atmos suits as well. So it's going to be a tough time. But of course, we're getting back into the run. And of course, how's the people of chat? I see you guys over there. Hope you guys are doing well. We got Mocha G, Ace Cow, Lord of Heaven. Hope you guys are doing good. We also have Temgol. I see you over there as well. Savage, JLLP, JLGP. Hope you guys are doing good. How are you guys, Agent E? Geode? Hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing good. We survived the hurricane. It was actually not that bad. The hurricane is, yeah, it was not that bad today. Yeah, no words today, Geode. Sorry about that. Tried my best. You gotta try your best, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. This is water, nice. I don't even think we have water. We're good, we're good. Cthulhu, what's good? I see you over there. How you doing? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Okay, so we're out of water. That's a minor thing. It's not that bad. We'll get some right here, because we're going to be filtering out the water right now. And then this is not dormant. We need to continuously drain the water. And I'll probably want to pump out from here as well. I was summoned. Cthulhu, what's good, man? I see you over there. We're going to be... also, if you guys didn't know, G got us the Cult of the Lamb. So we're going to be checking that out on Wednesday, I think. Gonna start our own cult. And of course, you know who's gonna be there? Mamba. So, we're gonna be checking that out on the Wednesday's Lamb game. Y'all know what it is. It's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty cool. Alright, so right now we are gonna be relocating our hatches. And then this should be fine with how much water we're receiving. We're barely making any water though, just due to how this works. Oh, I could just force a yeah, I could just force this to be a thing. That is a vacuum, nice. Alright, so we do this so that when we sieve here, this water prioritizes over the spawn water. Right? So that means that this sieve works and the water that this generates gets stored, effectively allowing us to basically filter out water for ourselves. Alright, so we're going to do that really quick. I am going to do this. And then it's going to go into here, but it's going to be fine. We need the water right now. I actually haven't played it. So the reason why was because when it came out, it was like, it's cool. Aw, man. Alright, I got to get out of Steam friends list. I got to go offline. I keep getting pop-ups on the bottom right. So I never played it because when it came out, it was super hype. And I was like, oh man, it's too saturated. We're not going to want to check that out if it's too saturated. So I was reluctant to check that out as a result. Alright, so we're going to put this back. We're going to build that. Should be fine. But yeah, shout out to G. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for getting us the game. We'll make sure to check it out. And of course, you know what it is. We will be playing it. Alright, so this is going to be fine. We're going to want to build that out. Yeah, it was oriented towards streamers, so everyone was playing it at the time. Yeah. A lot of that, a lot of streamers were on that, man. A lot of streamers were on that. I could probably build that diagonally, and I'll probably want these two. This is a good chance this is going to be a liquid lock like this. And then we're just going to climb in this way. So there's a good chance of this... Well, actually, we could do it on this side. Which actually makes it so that we would do that. Oh, but we can't go in and out because of how that works. So we would have to do like this. Oh, that's so jank. I probably don't want to do that. We'll just do it like this for now. Shout outs to Avo with a gifted sub. Alright. Everything's going good so far. The calories are a little bit low, but we have some harvest, and everyone's already eaten. And that probably means we gotta capture some hatches. So we're gonna move some hatches out. We don't have any water for that, but we're gonna get some soon. We gotta finish our kill box, and then we'll do our kill box design that doesn't require any water. That's gonna be nice. Avel, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. We survived the hurricane. There was a lot of rain, man. Can you guys imagine waking up? It's raining, and it just doesn't stop. The one thing I was kind of surprised by was there was like no wind. You keep reading about the hurricanes being at like 60 miles per hour winds. Oh, Cthulhu, did you know there's a hurricane heading over to Texas right now? That's, I think, currently about to hit Houston. Or something like that. Yo, man. It gonna rain. Yeah, there's like 4 of them on the way. Yeah, man. You gotta watch out for that, man. The scary stuff. Gotta watch out about that. Oh, we got a couple babies here. Nice. So these are both going to be ranches. I know, man. Need the water. Sometimes it's too hot. I think Arizona got a little bit of water. Not a lot, though. A few weeks ago, we were begging for rain. Yeah. You're not in an area that floods, it would be fine. That's nice. It isn't expected to hit Houston area at the moment. Just wish we could get some rain in Austin. It's so hot. Oh, it isn't expected to hit at the moment. Okay. Because before I checked stream, I was just checking out the hurricane watch. Apparently, it's like it's all good now. Like over here in California, it's like, yeah, man, it's gone. Everything's back to normal. Precipitation chance dropped to 0. It's actually like there's no more chance of rain anymore. It's funny. Alright, we did it, boys. We got the kill box. We got to finish this. Alright, so we're harvesting the mule lice. They might be dropping off the critters into here. Maybe not. There might be a hatch here, actually. I forgot if there was. Oh, you guys in Germany don't have AC? Oh, man. Tough times, dude. Y'all need the AC upgrades. Y'all need to install some HVAC, dude. Thermal regulators. Or some aqua tuners, man. That stuff is tough, man, when you don't have AC. It's gonna be needed now. It's gonna be a requirement. Normal, just living necessities now. It's tough. Feels bad though, Temco. Hopefully it's gonna go by soon. Oh, this splits. So although this empties out fast, this doesn't refill as fast. So then the temperature of the water increases faster. Oh, that kind of sucks. Hopefully this doesn't have to run that often. Oh, and this doesn't leave because this is... Oh, it's -6. That's not bad. Alright, so research. We should continue researching just because we should. So we're just gonna prep up some tech for things that we would need, like, you know, wall toilets. Alright, so we're gonna continue our ranch rooms. So far, so good. Dropping off the pea water. We need a tile here. Alright, so this is gonna be it's gonna be weird, but this is gonna be the kill box. I know, this is a little bit awkward, but this is good design, believe it or not. I'll probably want to get some proper bathrooms soon, so I don't have to loop the water. And then, how much water do we have right now? We're out of water. What am I? Oh, it's supercomputer. Yeah, it does use a lot. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just let him do the research. Alright, so this is going to be like this due to the lineup with the neutronium being perfect. And then we're going to get our hatches here. I think we'll only run 2 hatches. Maybe we do run the 3rd one. Because I'm thinking we are going to want some Sweeto hatches as well. Sweeto ranches is what I'm thinking. It should be fine. We'll let that do its thing though. Okay, so the water here is good. So this is getting water. So all the water from here is getting stored. I just wish that this wasn't constantly coming in with the hot water. Oh, it's because this is 57, so this increased in heat. Oh, that's right. We have to balance out the temperature. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Alright, so let them rock. Everything's going good. Let's mine this out. We probably want to mine this out just to create some space. And we need to do teching up. So today what we're going to need to do is start getting the other tech. Radbolt and the plastic tech, which we won't be able to do till we get streamlinable plastic. Alright, there's just too many hatches here, man. Holy shit. There's 100 hatches here. Yeah, that's never going to finish. That's never going to get done. Wrangling all those hatches. -80, overcrowded. My goodness, there's a lot. The pips are free, that's not bad. Alright, so looking at the star map, typically the game, and I think this is great design in my opinion, you typically are starting off in the center, but anytime you're offset from the central cluster, it usually means that the central cluster has its own, so to speak, solar system. So you have like a small group of planets, and then you have your wide group of planets that's going to be on your outer ring. I like that design because that was how it was on Flipped Magma Planet. So that's pretty good. We're not going to take a dupe. I mean, no one here is that good. This guy's narcoleptic and he has interest. This guy is Cook Ranch, but then he's allowed sleeper. That kind of sucks. And then Nisbet's not that good. I don't want radiation flying around. That might actually hurt us, so we're going to reject everybody. Alright, so the problem is that we don't have lead or plastic. And we want lead for lead suits, but then, you know, we don't have Atmo suits in general. So even lead, both of them are out of the question. We don't have any of the materials we need for that. So there is no iron here, which is what we need for steel. And we have no reed fiber, no Drecos, no gold. We could skip gold. And then there's, you know, sweet old grubs here, that's it. So it's like, we have 2 decisions we could make. We could either go straight for the liquid sulfur. But it's like, I kind of want to you know, not have my dupes directly touch magma. You know, that's not fun. So a lot of the times we kind of want suits for that. So we have a lot of dirt. That's the only thing that we kind of have in our favor. And this means that we could potentially just survive off of mealwood for now. Maybe eventually set up the ranches so we could cut down on the amount of mealwood. And then this allows us to effectively have food and then search for the other materials. Yeah, I think that's going to have to be the play. We're going to have to start doing telescoping and all that. And then we can't have... Oh, man, this is gross. The radiation is enough to kill us. Right? The radiation is enough to kill us. That's the thing. Oh, God. And I don't have seafood. I don't have any fish. I guess we do have to get sandy shells. Because if we don't have sandy shells... If we have sandy shells, that's seafood. And then we'd be able to effectively have radiation resistance. Because we just eat this shellfish. But it's like we only have a few. And it's going to be hard to like increase the number of them. So it's not going to be reliable, I don't think. And rad pills? Yeah, we'll probably have to make rad pills, is what I'm thinking. Okay, so this is good. So we're going to copy this. This is going to get removed. And then we're going to mop this up. Alright, so we have a new kill box. Hatch, sage, stone. We're not going to kill little pipsqueaks, or bee tinies, or the shine bugs, or the sweetles. Alright, so this is priority 7. So the other ranches get filled in first. And then once they're done, they're going to drop off the hatches here. So we're going to copy this. Priority 9, and we're going to copy this. Alright, so let's locate the hatches here. That way we could start using some of these rooms for a better setup. Start lining it up a little bit better as well. Rad pills, yeah, I'll probably have to make that. And then another thing we have to do is break into the surface. Because even if we're not making a rocket, we need something. Oh man, is it going to be glass? Because I get wrecked by radiation, right? Does anyone know? Ah, I forgot. Airflow and mesh, they block rads, right? But they also block vision. No, airflow doesn't block vision. Or is it mesh? Ah, man. Vision in this game in space doesn't make sense. Unless it got patched out, and I think it did. Space used to require that if you want to see through a tile, for some of the rocket automation, like a space scanner, you couldn't use certain tiles, even though it makes sense that it would allow for vision through. And one of them was, I think, window tiles. It didn't really make sense, but it's like, it'd be like that. Mamba's here. This guy was sleeping all day yesterday during the hurricane. He looked so happy that he was able to sleep on a bed while it was raining outside. Yeah, mesh and airflow block vision. Something like it's weird. So we need to make a design that makes it so that my dupes don't get killed by the by the rads, so that we could scan space. So I need vision of space while not having radiation bot me. That's kind of what I need. I don't even know how we'd be able to pull that off, man. Like, I think we need to have a freaking medical facility at this point. Lead. I don't have lead. I don't have lead. That's the problem. I don't have reed fiber. I don't have lead. both cores of the planets we have don't have none of that. Mesh tiles doesn't block vision for scanner. Yeah, that got patched recently, right? I thought you used glass tiles for gassy moose to see. No, no, no. Specifically, rocketry buildings have a different mechanic. So anything that deals with scanning in the star map. So the space scanner is one of them. If you go into, I don't think I have the building unlocked. There's a space scanner building that detects whether a rocket is trying to land or launch, right? Or if a meteor is coming in. Check the teleporter? Yeah, teleporter's over here. Flipped magma. We don't have it. No lead. No, yeah. We just don't have the research, so we need to figure it out. Ross Tony? I think Ross Tony's right. Welcome on in, Ross Tony. I remember something along the lines of the space scanners getting patched out, so they didn't have that weird mechanic anymore. Alright, so I need to get started with scanning space so that we could potentially think about it. It makes no sense that the gassy moose could see, but the telescope, but not the telescope. Yeah, it's weird. It turns out that the telescopes actually check to see if a gas could come through, specifically. So if you used the rocket space scanner and you had glass tiles, you would block your own vision, even though it would work to allow light through. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's just a weird mechanic. But then it's like, I think it got patched out. I'm playing Oni right now, so I just checked. Oh, that's awesome. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for double checking. Oh, can't you build the space inside of a rocket and then out? That is true. We could just put the telescope inside of a rocket. Yeah. We probably could just put the telescope inside of a rocket. That probably is very feasible. You know what? We'll go with that strat. We'll go with that strat. That's gonna be the strat. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. Alright, so I think we're gonna break through right here. Even though it's already weakened, we're gonna break through right here. Because the other spots would be here, which wouldn't be bad. It's just a very long ladder. I'm not a fan of that. The other one is here, which breaks into the water. I don't want that. So it's this one or this one. This is right in the middle of base. This is by the spawn, so potentially the power is going to be right here, right? So that's probably good. That's probably good. I should have made it so that there was a joint plate instead of using the conductive wiring, to be honest. We're out of juice. We're going to need the wheel runners for this. So this is not actually designed to be able to handle it. Apparently the hot water is a little bit too much though. It's trying to maintain the cold temp. Right above 20 degrees. It's almost there. And then this gets to leave. That's actually pretty good. Oh yeah, this is filled. Yeah, this is good. This is great, because that means we get free water. Let me empty this out right now. We need the water. It feels bad, but we do need it. This is at 1. Alright. We're supposed to be wrangling these guys. Come on, man. Alright, so I think we will use this spot. It makes a lot of sense. I think it'd be okay. So let's prepare for this. Let's get the ladder in. We'll mine some stuff out. And then I need to find a material that blocks radiation that's I actually have. I wish that was something we could check. Oh no, you know what it's on? It's on the wiki. You know, I wish that's something we'd be able to do in this game. Search up by one of the specific stats and then categorize all the materials by that stat. Specifically, I mean specific heat capacity, thermal conductivity, melting point, rad blocking. Basically, everything in this properties tab could be kind of nice if we're able to sort by that. Because otherwise, I have to go to the wiki. Oni wiki radiation blocking. Got it, boys. Give me a sec. I'm gonna look at common materials. Oh, I didn't actually know. Wow. This is interesting. Wow, okay, this is interesting. Did you guys know that tiles had a secondary absorption factor? There is a stat factor, and then there is a mass factor. And they're both different values depending on what type of resource you have. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. That's actually pretty interesting. Oh, wow. Okay, good thing I checked. Good thing I checked. You know what I found out, guys? The material of choice that we have is aluminum. And it has a rad blocking factor of 0.77. It's pretty good. No. Well, technically, yes. But there is... So mass has always mattered. Right? The mass of the tile multiplied by the absorption factor, that has always been part of the equation. There is a separate bonus that's added at every 1,000 kilograms, so per ton. So every ton that you have on the individual tile, there is an additional absorption factor that is also a variable percentage. So to give you an idea, depleted uranium, and yo, Nyoko coming in with the prime. Thank you so much. Welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, and guess who is on the bed right now? The star of the hour, the man of the hour, the little Mamba. Look at him. He's just napping away. All right, let me cut this out. All right. We gotta lower this. Mamba's chilling. That's my kitty cat Mamba. If you guys don't know him, he is the mascot of my emotes. And Yoko, welcome on in. How are you? I see you over there. So, to give you guys an example of what I was talking about, depleted uranium. Depleted uranium has a radiation absorption factor of 0.85, but every 1,000 kilograms added in, there is a additional 10% radiation absorption added on top of everything on the calculation. Now, even though the absorption factor is pretty high at 0.85, the per ton absorption factor makes it so that it's not that good to add more mass to this. Whereas if you have something like igneous rock, I believe the absorption factor per 1,000 kilograms is 20% additional. So you have a absorption factor of 71, but because the factor is larger, when this goes up to 1,000, it blocks more than depleted uranium does, technically. So this affects the maximum value of mass you need to completely block off the radiation, because you could see how it shines through the tiles, right? That typically means the mass is not that high, right? This is like 500 kilograms each, so they don't even hit 1,000. So it's like a weird little factor like that I didn't know existed, to be honest. So I thought that was pretty cool. All right, so we found out igneous rock. It's going to be the name of the game. So insulated tiles is going to be what we use because it's higher mass. All right, 400 kilograms. That makes me think, do you guys think clay should add a highly concentrated, dense block into the game? This block takes 1,000 kilograms of resource to build, but as a result becomes very hard to break via pressure, water damage, right? It's not possible, or maybe make it so that you need absurd values for it to break, things like that. That could be pretty cool. That could be pretty cool. Alright, so this is 0 because we have enough sand here, I think, to block it out. No, it's granite? Yeah, granite. Yeah, 2 tiles over 1,000. And then 1,000 kilograms of sand. Buildable neutrino would be too strong, man. It'd be too strong. Alright, so I think we'll do it here. We'll build one at a time. And I think we'll stop under this granite. So this is technically ceiling. I'm getting freaking scam called. What the hell is this? They're calling me about my car's extended car warranty. Classic. Alright, so the sand's gonna fall down, so I actually can't replace that tile even if I wanted to. So we'll do it like this. This tile, that tile. We'll mine this out. Sand falls down, that's fine. Land here, we'll just build on top of it. So this is gonna be here. We'll build that. And then I think we'll go out to the left. This is probably going to be flat space, so we want a small tunnel. Because if we have this go straight up, the radiation shines through the ladder shaft, and that's typically pretty bad. So we want to actually do like a small little zigzag here to prevent the radiation from actually bopping us all the way. And then we'll seal it up with insulated tiles. Should be fine. Alright, so this got lined up. The heat's still leaking out via the top side, though. And I probably want to mop that up. If my dupes are idle, let's have them sweep a little bit. And then this is sweep only, but that's fine. Alright, once the water level goes down, we could mop up the water so it doesn't actually get into here. What is this? Oh, he's harvesting that. I was gonna say, he's stepping in water, dude. He's gonna get stressed out. That's the state of the game. We touch water, dude. We're completely stressed. This is worse than eating without a table in RimWorld, dude. Not even kidding. The eating without a table debuff is nothing compared to touching water in this game, man. On max difficulty. It's like, what the heck, dude? Oh, they're dropping them off here. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm like, I just wrangled these guys like 3 times. I don't know what's going on. And they were dropping them back off on the freaking drop-offs here. Wrangle, drop, and no one gets dropped off on that side. Okay, that makes sense now. Alright, we're gonna actually just do this. And then we're just gonna move everybody. And then once these fill up, we'll try to move more and we'll kill some. Get some meat back on the table. Alright, and I think I'll probably want to make the radiation on this side because it's by the neutronium. I should probably isolate it, right? That's what I'm thinking. And I could probably mine this out, but then... Oh, I would need to do this. And then climb up this way to go up here. If I could do that, I could mine out the rest. This is probably not needed. We'll just mine this out. I'll leave this tile to do the jump. There we go. Alright. So we can actually add more insulated tiles so that the cold energy doesn't leak out as much, but I don't really care, to be honest. This is insulated. This is generating a little bit of heat, so we're counteracting the salt geyser's heat. That's fine. Not too worried about that. Okay, so we have that. Look at that. The rads stop after the insulated tile. It's pretty good. All right, so we did this one, right? And then we know we're going to walk here. I am going to specifically make the shaft 2 tiles so that the radiation stops. Actually, no. We should do it on the other side. That's probably the wise thing to do. So let's put that there. Let's mine this out. Let's start putting tiles here. Getting a little bit of rads. Got a couple guys with food poisoning. Are they drinking the water, dude? Okay, they're not. I just realized you could set this to Brackeen immediately and then disable it so that you don't have to chance your dupes filling this up with water anymore. That's actually pretty good. You don't have to chance that. Let's grab plastic ladder. And then we need the oxygen masks. That's right. We don't have suits. We actually have to build those. Oh, God. No suit life, man. That's gonna suck. Harvest the mealwood. This is not bad. Let's cancel that. We don't need to do that yet. Alright, so... here... this is waterweed. I mean, I'm not gonna do just a 1 tile shift, right? That's a little bit too easy. But that might be the play. No Dracos. No Dracos, no Dracos. I should just do a 1 tile ladder shift, but then it's like I might want a... well, no, I probably get it here if anything, so I do need to move it over. Oh, looks like this waterweed's gotta go. No Dracos, unless I get it from the printing pod. Didn't happen, feels bad. Unless I get it from the printing pod, but it didn't happen. You know how that story goes, never lucky. Alright, so that's potentially going to be 6, and that's 0, right? So if I mine this, 0 should be shining through. If that's the case, that's pretty good. I probably want a tile here, just to get rid of the sands. It's gonna fall down. So, ladder, fire pole. That's most likely how that's gonna look. And then... I probably do that as well. Get rid of that. And then we do this. So this is fire pole ladder, and we potentially put a fire pole ladder here. If that's the case, I think we're good. And I'll probably do that like that. I'll be able to climb down here for now. I have no idea how the biomes are distributed on the suit. That stuff must be on another planet. Yeah. So I'm thinking what we need to do is go to here. So what makes sense on a map like this, max difficulty Radioactive Ocean, is if they don't give you the resources on the first 2 planets with the teleporter, they're forcing you to build a rocket to the next closest planet, which is probably right here. So I don't know if that's actually a planet. So what we're trying to do is break out the space and then scan it. Once we scan it, we'll have a better idea. But until we do that, we don't really know. So we're in this weird kind of like, I think we're doing this good, maybe. Alright, so now I could sweep up the water, which is actually what we need to do. Alright, cleaning. This is max priority due to how we're pumping the water. Yep, the rads over here is still kind of strong. Just to block it, I'm just going to put a regular igneous tile here. Alright, if we mop up the water, I don't have to worry about this breaking when we add the salt water into here. Because that's the fear, right? Water gets into here, and then it spills in, and then it breaks the infinite pressure design. That's actually very possible to happen, so I don't want that to happen. There we go. All the water is mopped up. Let's go. And they're using it already. Nice. Alright, that's good. That's good. People of chat, how's everyone? Hope you guys are doing good. Oh, this... Oh, we stopped making oxygen. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. The water pipe is not connected because it's not connected. Feels bad. I believe it's this electrolyzer that's actually bopping the setup. We should be okay. People of chat, thank you guys for tuning in today. Hope you guys are having a good start to the week. Hope you guys are having a good Mondays. Okay, we're still doing that. Alright, we got this set up, so this is fine now, right? Yeah, it dropped down to 5, 11, and 12. Okay. So, we'll try to mine up as much as we can. The radiation shouldn't shine through on this left side, so we're not going to build it out yet. I'm doing well. Working and got you on the background. Hey, nice. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Oh, man, that is a lot of radiation. God damn, dude. That's heavy. We get minor sickness standing in this for like 10 seconds. Oh man, that's gonna be a fun time. A minor radiation sickness. The next thing we're gonna want to grab then is gonna be the masks, so that we start making those. Aww. Things will pick up, Boca. Things will pick up, but yeah, that's tough. Work being like that. You know who I have kind of like I feel for? People who work in the service industry. Like people who are like having to deal with people every day, like just as their job. I feel for those people, man. They have to deal with so much. Alright, so this is there. How do I want to deal with this for now? How would I want to deal with this for now? I think we just make a jank setup, right? Like, that's it. Yeah, customer service maybe quit being a pastry baker. Lol. Yeah, it's one of those things, man. People have this weird kind of like I don't know how to describe it. It feels like they think it's cool to treat people who work in the service industry the way they treat them. And it's like, it's not, man. Come on. What the heck? It's crazy stuff, man. Yeah, they act like... Have you ever been right when you're talking to your parents and they're like, man, shut the F up. I'm your mom or dad. That's what it feels like. It's like, what are you even talking about? You're wrong, and it's clear. Yet you just want to have it your way. What the hell is this? How you treat service workers is a great judge of character overall. Honestly, it is. It's kind of like what's that called? There was the we're gonna mine this out. There was the what's that called? The shopping cart. Shopping, what's that called? There's like a psychological thing where it's like if you go to the supermarket and you return your shopping cart to the designated spot instead of leaving it in the parking lot, it shows the type of person you guys ever heard of that? You guys know what I'm talking about? I'm not crazy. Oh shit, my oxygen's leaking out. I'll probably have to put a door somewhere. Oh, I should probably move this over as a result. Put a door right here. Yeah, that probably should be what I do. I forget if there was a name for that, but that was a thing. The shopping cart thing. It's like if you put away your shopping cart, it says a lot about you, something like that. And it's like, if you're a bad person, you don't even think about it. You just drop off your shopping cart wherever you parked your car at. I also never got being mean people whose job it is to help you. If you're mean, then they don't want to help you. Yeah. And then another thing is that usually these people are like working with your food. I just, it's like, yo man, if there's one thing I've ever learned, you don't mess with people making with your food, dude. It's like, come on. How is that? It doesn't make sense. They're literally like giving you your food. It's called something like shopping cart theory. Oh, okay. I've read that and I was like, huh, that's interesting. And it's like I could see where they're coming from, but at the same time it's like I want to see the stats on that, you know? Because it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if anyone actually tracks that. I want to see if it's like 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10, you know, people just leave the carts there. Makes you curious. For the shopping cart thing, there's no negative consequence if you don't return it. The only effect is making someone else's life easier. So if you do it, you're considerate. Oh, okay. So it's to kind of see how considerate you are. Oh, Mad Life, he's getting wrecked. Feels bad, Mad Life. He tried. Go to Walmart, check the parking. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that at times. I think eventually what we're setting up is potentially we're going to have a walking path right here. That's going to have suits. I think that's what we're potentially lining up for, which is not bad. Our Mad Life getting the radiation sickness. How bad is this? It's minor. Okay. So that means when he goes pee, he should be fine. We do need to start blocking off a little bit more radiation though. And then I think we will start making medicine. Yeah, we'll start making medicine, because why not? Okay, so we'll just get a small room. And it is... I don't have the ability to make medicine? Oh no! Oh, that's the level 1 tech. Yo, that feels bad. I didn't even have the level 1 tech. Dude, man, you know what I've seen sometimes? That I'm like I'm thinking there's like a third option for the shopping cart thing that I was like, dude, I didn't think people would be this bad. Was when I saw a video of the parking lot in, I think it's Walmart or Sam's Club, and the carts are moving in the parking lot. Like they don't even, like, it's like if you put the cart back, you're being considerate, and if you don't, you're leaving it in the parking lot. At least what people do there is they put the wheels on top of the curb so it doesn't roll around, right? Or that concrete bar that stops your car from going too deep into the parking spot, right? They'll put it something like on that. Now, for the most part is, I've seen like videos on Reddit where it's like, people don't even do that. They literally just leave the carts and they're moving in the parking lot and cars are getting dented left and right. Like, I saw that and I was like, that's not the business. Alright, 300 rads drop down to about 130. Let's put a second tile. And then we're going to have to put that manual airlock right here. Chaotic neutral option. That stuff, man, I seen that and I was like, dude, man, I never want to park there. We don't have that problem here in Germany. We put the $1 coin in the cart, and if you don't return it, someone gets $1. There is one store that did that here in the United States, and it's called an Aldi. Now, the funny thing with this store is, this is like the most ridiculous thing about the store. That design, right? Putting your quarter in or whatever into the shopping cart so you could push it and the wheels unlock, right? We have one of those here. You know what happens? No one carried coins on them. So everyone went to the inside, was like, hey, can I get change? Like I need a cart, but like I only have my credit card on me. Right? Like that was constantly happening. So people would be like, yeah, I'm just gonna go somewhere else because like I don't even have change on me. Like it was like that, and then eventually what they had to do is they put a lady at the front door, and I was like, oh, you need a card? Here's a quarter. Right, just put it in. Right, whatever, it's a quarter. and the funny thing about this is that by design, that store, Aldi, the grocery market, is a store that sells products about to expire. But because they're about to expire, they're cheaper. Now, of course, legally, you can't sell anything that's expired. So they sell something that's like, if you don't sell by the end of the day, they can't keep it on the shelf anymore. So their prices are going to be cheaper in general. And that's by design how that supermarket works. If you guys have never looked into the supermarket design, they have designs like that. And it's because they're able to purchase the goods at a lower price because it's about to spoil, kind of a thing. So that's that type of grocery market, and they implemented that design where you have to take the money out. It's like, well, if you didn't have money, you'd go there to shop, but then it's like, if you did have money, you wouldn't be there. But then it's like they do the shopping cart thing, which kind of feels like it's like counterintuitive. It was crazy, man. It was kind of weird. But yeah, that is not a thing over here in the United States. It's not likely that we would have a system like that. The one that you described. Aldi's from Germany. Oh, that makes so much sense. So we got the idea about the coins from Temgol because of that, huh? Okay. Seems legit. Seems legit. Alright, we're going to put an insulated wall here. It's just so that we get a second additional protection here. Hopefully the dupes don't climb on top. That's going to be bad. I could actually just do this from here and just hope they are okay. Aldi's a German store. Here they only gave a small section with close to expired. Rest is standard groceries. Oh, okay. Yeah, for the most part, the Aldi, well, the Aldi I went to was a newly opened one. And everything there was like, everything was about to expire. But it was cheap. It wasn't that big of a store though. And I kind of understand why it was like that. Like, they were replacing another store that went out of business. So it's like, maybe they don't have a need for a brochure right there. Oh, surface breach. Mad life, don't die, man. Alright, grab the water. We kind of want that. And it's time to make some meds. Oh, my guy's not researching the meds. We need the meds. I know. I typically never make medication in my base. And that's due to the fact that my dupes never get sick. Not today. We're getting wrecked. We need this one, Mad Life. Ah, yes. Rads dropped down by half. Alright. This guy is very sick. That's actually enough radiation to hurt him, so let's move him inside. Alright, we'll give you a couple days off before we go back to doing this job. 5 rad, that should be fine. And then we need to add a couple layers here. Biggest market share in groceries brand in Germany. Oh, wow. And they're expanding now. Oh, that's impressive. That's actually impressive. I'm not going to lie. Typically, when I see grocery markets, I assume all of them are American, just because I'm in America. So that might be one of the first, like, chains from another country that I've seen. Like it's like you could open a store that has predominantly goods from a certain region. That's different. But actually a chain moving over to here, that's impressive. Not gonna lie, man. Oh yeah, I have to restrict the pills. That's right. All right, first we gotta make it though, so that it even pops up. We need to have it at least pop up. What's REWE? Is that an acronym? Oh yeah, IKEA. IKEA. But they're not grocery markets though. That's different. Grocery markets is a completely different market due to how volatile it is. Because it's like it's completely different business practices and how everything works. You have to understand that with grocery markets, you run the risk of not making money. And that's the biggest thing with when you're trying to expand into another country. You're not going to have the logistics and infrastructure to set that up and then deal with the waste. How do you deal with that? How do you make sure that you don't overpurchase? That you have enough to make all the sales, but at the same time at the night, when you finish selling the goods and you have to get rid of some of the stuff, that you don't actually have to spend that much money on trash. Because that's what's one of the big things, it's trash. You're not actually able to like just oversupply because you're gonna have to pay for whatever waste you have. So it's like a lot of supermarkets that don't balance that, they lose a lot of money or they end up donating a lot of their product, which means that they make no profit. And it becomes like a pass-through entity at some point. So it's hard because of that, right? So it's like, I was impressed because of that. A lot of the other things though, IKEA, Swedish meatballs. Yo man, I see you guys over there. IKEA is blowing up though. Like, I remember when it was hot to go to IKEA to get furniture. Now it's like people are just going to the cafeteria. And they're just eating there. And I'm like, what the hell is going on, man? IKEA knows what it's doing. But I was a little bit impressed by that. Alright, let's go. Let's free the people. Everyone's free. Oh! I don't have a doctor. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Is anyone a doctor by chance? Oh, we don't have a doctor, boys. Guys, we're gonna have to recruit a doctor. The supermarket I worked at threw everything in the garbage because employees would overproduce to make sure stuff gets lowered and they'd buy it. Oh yeah. There's places that do that. A lot of the times though, that is a sign of a mom and pop shop because proper corporations will never allow that. There's like kind of like some weird stupid law, and well, it's not really the weird stupid law. They're just really just trying to get the most benefit and minimize their losses. Instead of passing out the stuff that they overbuy, they have to donate it, so it's a tax write-off. Some places don't even allow it, and they just have to donate it without the tax benefit. At that point, I could see how it just gets like given away. But it's like, yeah, a lot of places don't do that though. Because if there's a big court behind it, they're going to be like, yeah, no, we're going to pick up the tax credit for this instead. It sucks that that's how it is, but yeah, that's how it is. Alright, Mad Life. Wait, but this is allowed. What's Mad Life doing? Oh, he's eating. Oh, it's end of cycle. That's fine. REWE is like Aldi. And Lidl is one of the 3 big grocery store chains. Oh, okay. In Germany. Okay. Interesting. They must be doing something right, man, if they're expanding all the way over to here. They probably understand the business. That's usually what that means. Like, at least really well. Alright. So, we're going to be setting this up right now to get into our first space scanner. There's a couple things we're going to want to do. 4 tile gap. I want to get above this. I probably want to get that here. Hello? There we go. So I want to get priority here. Bring this up to a 7. I want this built. And then once this is done, we'll get it ready. I'll probably want to mine this out. There, yeah, the radiation should stop right here. If anything, we'll add a second layer if we really need it. I actually have a 1 space gap here to move everything over. I should have did it earlier. That way the fire pole could be more effective. That's in the way so far. Good stuff, Mad Life. Good stuff, good stuff. We'll also mine out the uranium. Alright, so this is 150-ish. That's not bad. Let's get a second layer. We got Speedy V mining out the uranium to block a little bit of the rad generation. It's not a lot, though. Oh, we getting regular... Do we need sand? No, I have 122 tons. Okay, we don't need sand then. Oh, look. It's a smooth baby. Oh, look at how nice he looks. Smooth babies are cute, but they are huge tanks. Look at how much health he has. 400 hit points. That's 4 dupes right there. That guy's a beast. I see you over there, Lord of Heaven. It's at the nighttime transition. Oh, someone became an adult just right now. Be like that sometimes. Alright. We have the apothecary, but no one's able to actually do it. But I don't think anyone's getting radiation sickness, so it should be fine. Mad Life is showing some signs of food poisoning instead. Oh, this dropped to 60. That's pretty good. Oh, he's getting sick, though. Alright, Mad Life. Gonna put you on break. So that you recover a little bit. Maybe pee out the rats. Okay, so... allergy, curative, basic rad bill. That's what I want. Self-administered anytime. Let's make 20 of these. Priority 9. Alright, so who's not doing anything? We have glow stick. Oh, we're not cooking anymore. Alright, man. Glow stick was supposed to be a doctor, right? That makes so much sense. Glow stick, where you at, man? Alright, you're gonna learn introductory medicine. Alright, it is what it is. My modded diamond hatches are even more tanky. Dude, do they have 1,000 hit points? Legit, can you explain the killer room for the hatch? I tried, but it gives me flooded facility. You need to stack up grams of liquid. Well, in my case, it's only like 20 kilograms. Oh, you're talking about this one. No, I don't have that one anymore. I'm using a different design. Let me show you. That's probably the best way to do it. 888. Alright, we're gonna have to kill this stone hatch, man. Feels bad. Someone get him. Someone get him. We gotta take him to the swimming pool. Joshua, I see you over there. Oh, the old one. So for the old one, you need to make sure that you have as little liquid as possible. That's because the building floods. So a lot of the times, if you put too much water in it, the building's going to automatically flood. So the trick is you want to stack 2 liquids and you want to put as little liquid as possible. Ideally, though, you have a lot of leeway. You just want to keep it under, I think it's under 100 kilograms per tile. So bottom tile, top tile. I believe is less than 100 kilograms each. Any amount under 100 kilograms, though, would be fine. And there's no such thing as a sweet spot value, because you want to put as little as possible, to be honest. So how this works is you trick the game by thinking the bottom tile is a full tile, because you put a liquid on top of it, and that expands the liquid to act like a full tile. By doing it that way, and by putting doors in this setup, the critters can't jump out. And then your critter drop-off should not be flooded. And that's probably the reason you're running into that. Now, the thing is that even if you reduce the amount of liquid here, if the building starts off flooded, it will never unflood until it's completely dry. That's the one thing about flooded mechanics that is really weird. You could have the exact amount so that the building doesn't flood, but if the building was flooded initially, it will never remove that flooded debuff on the building until you either deconstruct, rebuild it, and I think save load. But for the most part, the only other thing you could do in the game is actually remove all the liquid, so there's no liquid touching the building. Outside of that, that's the only way to do it without like getting out of the game. Remove all the liquid, or deconstruct, rebuild the building itself, or you could save load. Yeah, save load fixes it. Yep. It's a matter of grams then. Thank you. Yep. Make sure that the building isn't already flooded. That's a big thing a lot of the times. Oh, we have the rad pills. Let's go. Wait a second. Supplying medical... Oh, you're grabbing coal. Okay. So now we gotta go to consumables. We have to bop the rad pill. You guys are not allowed to eat this, except for Mad Life. Everyone else is cool. Alright, so Mad Life is going to have access. Alright. This is good, this is good. So technically I do want to mine this out. I guess we could allow Speedy V through as well. The uranium's going to float. We need to build that, and then we'll build this afterwards. And then that's going to lower radiation to 60 tiles, 60 rats per cycle. I probably want to put a third layer then, to be honest. Let's make this priority 7. Speedy V is just going to be doing his mining job. Be like that sometimes. Getting a lot of rads. Alright, we'll leave him alone. Yo, man, where's Mad Life? Is he building something else? Oh, we killed... No, we didn't kill the hatch. Hey, man, we gotta kill the hatch. Oh, there it is. So, dominoes. I actually like this design better. Because the other design... Oh, Joshua. God damn it, Joshua. He had to pee, dude. Oh, it's because he's food poisoned. Oh, come on. Alright, so I like this design better because the other design makes you go into the water. And on max difficulty, that's enough to stress out your dupes. It kind of sucks that stresses out your dupes, but yeah. I'm going to watch out for that. Alright, so we're going to be building a fake rocket here. And it's going to be right here. I might want to put it here. Yeah, we'll just put it here. It should be fine. We gotta build that. So we're gonna put this here to block out the rats. I'll probably extend the tiles over here as well. Mad Life cured. Let's go. Alright, so 0, 5, and then this is 130. So this is important to make sure we top off. He's trying, man. He's trying. Oh, man, my calories are low right now. Holy heck, my calories are low. I actually don't have enough food. Okay, so 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 8 dupes. 7, 16, 13, 17, 20. That's 10 dupes. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I actually don't have a big enough farm. I actually don't have a big enough farm yet. Okay. We gotta drown some hatches, dude. Feels bad. Lately, I've been using the egg cracker as critter population control. It works. It's pretty good, especially with the new recipes. It's probably nice. Mushroom quiche is OP. I have no mushrooms, man. Feels bad. No slime. The no slime feels bad. I see you guys over there, though. Eating the good foods like quiche. Low-key jealous. Just a little. I probably want to get some more farms here, though, to be honest. But the ranching should make up for all the food. We just need to wrangle them. I think it's my rancher's priorities that's an issue. No, they're ranching as max. Mocha and then Joshua, they're on separate schedules as well. That's weird. We should be fine. Even a single unpowered incubator seems to be enough to keep a ranch stocked. It's not bad. As long as they... It's like it keeps the critter, right, alive. You only need one. The incubator is good for that. Automatic grabs an egg. Good priority. Oh, I could get rid of this now. Nice. Aw, oh, Madlight, what happened, buddy? Oh, he has to take his medicine. Ah, come on. Pinch pepper nuts? Sure. I don't want to take another dupe yet. We don't have the calories. Oxygen's fine, though. Need to make sure that we're always making oxygen. Curried beans! Yo, man. Curried beans. Do they still lullaby eggs when unpowered or not? They do not lullaby eggs when they're unpowered. However, you could turn it on so that they get lullabied, and then you turn it off after it gets lullabied. So you could try to automate that or do it manually, but that is usually the strategy that you want to follow. But yeah, for the most part, you would have to do a strategy like that for it to really work. Alright, bringing it down to 24 is pretty happy. I'm just going to do that here. Yeah, that's still the same. If you haven't played in 2 years, I will say that they changed the one thing. Grooming now gives you experience. That is a big update change. If you used to play 2 years ago, grooming and brushing the critters used to not give you ranching experience, but now it does. And they've also made it so that grooming duration, if you go to the stone hatch, this, oh no, this is 0.8, 0.2, 0.6, 2.1. You see this guy, 2.1? Their grooming duration is no longer fixed to one cycle. This is now going to be dependent on the ranching skill. So you have to brush the critters even less now. So big upgrade, big upgrade. So yeah, that is big changes. You could have one rancher do a lot more now because he doesn't have to brush every critter every day. He could do these guys today, these guys tomorrow, these guys the day after, and then just keep going. 3 rooms. They tried to make it so that it's backwards compatible, but there's a lot of things. So if you didn't know, the recent update changed all the traps. And they're technically a new building with the same name. So if you go into your old save and you have any of the old traps that required plastic, these all require metal ore now, and they operate differently actually. So your old saves will work, but the traps are going to be different, because they added in a new entity for the traps. And then outside of that, everything should be fine. Oh, if you never use traps. Oh, if you never use trap, check these out. And if you haven't seen the updates, check out my YouTube channel. We do have the updates on there if you want to see what was added in. Just in case, you know, you're a little bit curious. It's there, it's there. My kitty cat just woke up. And it sounds like I think he's pooping. He needs his private time, boys. You know how it is. Okay, okay. If the seed's the same, I might just start over. I mean, that wouldn't be bad. Starting over, you see all the new stuff. Mines are sleeping on my desk. Unfocused. I saw... Like... have you guys... Do you guys know... what's that called? Dodo animals? GeoBeats animals? It's like they take animal stories from like random people in the world, and then they'll give them like a YouTube video. Starving? You're not dying, are you? Why are you... Oh, the barbecue's down there. What the heck? 2,000 calories exactly. I guess it's not bad. So it's that channel, right? You guys know what I'm talking about? I saw what I thought was Unfocused's cats. Unfocused, I saw the 2 orange cats and then another one, and they were talking about how they like rescued. And I was like, oh shit, Unfocused got onto one of those GeoBeats videos, dude. Oh man. What's the power pipe snipping mod again? That is base game now. You actually don't need that anymore. So after the autosave, I'll show you. Alright, autosave is done. We gotta listen to the hatches. Everyone's going home. There we go. And the tool is right here. This is called the disconnect tool. This is base game now. So I have a dead power line here. That's base game. You don't need a mod for this. This is basically the disconnect tool. That's what it's called now. Now there's the mod that you want. It's called pliers. This is what we have here. You could disconnect a lot more at the same time. Oh, it's behind the cam. Right here. Disconnect tool. Right here, bottom right. This is what you're looking for. Cuts the wires. Does it for pipes too. But yeah, base game, don't need a mod. Nice, my game didn't crash, so maybe my save is good. Yeah, Clay's pretty good. We're trying to make sure that you could always play your old saves. The only thing is if your old save is that if you open it on the beta branch. If you've never went to the beta branch, you don't have to worry about it. But if you go into public testing and you open one of their save files from public testing, you actually have a problem. You gotta watch out for that. Because what happens is that it corrupts your save game if you try to open the unofficial and then try to play on the official version. But yeah, outside of that, should be all good. Yeah, for whatever reason, Unfocused, I thought that was, I was like, yo, that's Unfocused's cats, yo. Oh, that's Unfocused's cats. Alright, let's go kill some hatches. We gotta do it. Our calories are a little bit low. Oh yeah, it was crazy because it was 2 ginger cats and another baby kitten tux. It was a tuxedo that was a baby. Come on, Stonehatch. And he's dead. Rip this guy. He got trapdoored on, dude. Feels bad. Oh, another one? Another one bites the dust. He's done. Oh, bring another one in. He's done too. Let me get one more. Come on, to the right. Body slam. Those hatches getting wrecked. Alright, that's a good amount of food. Let's stop this. Alright, so this is here now. We're just gonna mine this out. And can I build this? I have to mine this out first, right? Yeah, I'll wait. You saw that design, Dominoes? I think this is a lot better because it works with every critter that doesn't fly or swim. Because if they swim, this actually doesn't affect them. They don't drown if they could swim. But I like that design. It's so clean. Oh, this is good. All right, boys. This is going to look really weird. I need y'all to trust me on this. Oh, I don't have it yet. Oh, I don't have the Spacefarer yet. And I need Radbolt tech for that. Oh, that's such a meme. Ah, I needed that. Can I just do a solo Spacefarer? Oh, guess who's back? He finished pooping. He's getting back into the bed. I'll try it tomorrow. Thanks, legit. Gotcha, gotcha. We should at least... No, I'm not going to try it. We're going to go straight into Radbolt tech instead. I think that's going to be what we're going to want to do. That's probably the smarter decision, to be honest. Ah, so this is going to be my platform. Okay. And then I want my Weezwards here, and I want to shield it away so the radiation doesn't destroy me. And then I'm going to wild plant it. So I need to do this just to get rid of some of the materials here. And then we need to sweep both of these. Okay, we're going to sweep out salt water here. It should be fine. Anything we sweep salt water should just get dropped off. We're continuously pumping that. It should be fine. We'll start dropping that off now. And then the pea water is constantly being siphoned. Oh, we had another pass-through. That's not bad. This is at a lot of water still, so I actually don't have to worry about that. And this is on still, right? Yeah, this is a lot of water as well. So we really shouldn't worry about going through the water. We still have some salt water right here. Alright, alright. So we need to mine this out. We gotta stop on this. Hopefully we don't get hit by a meteor or something jank. Alright, building that would be kind of sweet. No vacuum by the doors. Yeah, I don't have a vacuum here. We're just gonna allow the setup with just the regular door. I'm overproducing oxygen. Should be fine because we have 4 electrolyzers. I'm never gonna run out. 3 liquid geysers in a spaced out start. No, this is normal. This is normal. So the thing is that if you didn't know, spaced out totally redid how planets work and how geysers work. So if you didn't know. Oh, by here. Oh, what happened? Did I lag? I think I lagged. Okay. Let me fix the automation here. So when this setup works, we get this signal, that goes into here. This goes into here, which goes into that. I think I just need to do 3 seconds here. And then let me just force this to happen. Nope, that's wrong. That was not long enough. So this is 5 and this is 3. Yeah, so I need to reset this again. Oh wait, I have to wait for that to fill up. Can I automate this to do a reverse signal switch? Oh, I see. So I do this, and then I do that. So that forces this to open, and then we cut that line and put this back to above. And then it should close properly now. There we go. And then we have a vacuum. Yep, there we go. Okay, fixed it, boys. Small problem, small problem. It's fixed now. Alright, we gotta sweep that. Sorry, I just dropped in and thought it was a small map. It was a small map. It was a small map. It's just that, how do I say this? Like, if I start on Radioactive Ocean, I'm gonna get a lot of water. Because that's kind of how the map is designed. So, it's not as a big deal as it was back in the base game. Because if you didn't know, back in the base game, the geysers were truly random. Now, there was like small modifiers, like if you're on Badlands, you're gonna less likely get water. But in most cases, the geysers were truly random. You get like every geyser that you had the chance to roll for. In Spaced Out, they're actually tied to the planet's start now. So this is the Radioactive Ocean start. The geysers are from a certain list, and you're always gonna get only from that list. So it's like, depending on the start, you could kind of expect which geysers you're gonna get. Alright, we'll set that up. We need to set this up. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of a weird setup. We should probably cancel that. Yeah, and then they should be sweeping from this side primarily. So we're gonna be making a rad bolt setup. I need to try to make this work, and I need to make it so that the radiation's not something I need to think about. So we got to sweep up the items, and I want some pips to plant Wheezeworths. Now, of course, the thing with this is that if we were to do this, we need to probably put in natural tiles, unless I want to use specifically this tile and this tile. Because I'm going to need to run the Radbolt gens in between, right? So it's not going to be where the planter box is. But I need natural tiles where they're at. So natural would be not bad, and then it goes up that way. But then I don't want that, because I want the shield away from the radiation. So I probably want to put that a little bit lower. So I could potentially put it here, which is not bad. We might have to add some walls here, so that it's a little bit thicker. That is a strat. Alright, let's cancel this. And I need to sweep this tile. And then after I'm done, we're going to need to put a tile here. Let me extend this out, might as well. And it looks like it's going to be here and then here. We'll use aluminum, that's probably fine. So it's breathable, it's fine. Let's build this out. I could go with the Solar Spacefarer, I just don't think it's large enough for a telescope. Hey, Gold Rat, keep it up! Making good content. Thanks so much for using your Prime and using it on me. Gold Rat coming in with the 5 months. Welcome back to the city. Hope you've enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the email T20 Dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But yo, man, appreciate it. Gold Rat, thank you so much. I'll see you over there. Hope you're having a great start to the week. And a good Mondays, man. How are you? People of chat, make sure to stay hydrated. It's technically still summertime, and even though a hurricane just passed by, it's not as warm. Still need to stay hydrated, man. Make sure to drink that water. Alright, so gonna get the tile there next. And then I could probably do this. Oh, and that's a tile as well. Oh, I have to build all of these as tiles. I'm sorry. It's like that. Dude, what the heck? Dominoes? What the 5 gifted? 10 goal? Rolo, K-Kun? Jabber, Walkin, D-Mayor. Yo, man, welcome to the city, you guys. Y'all know who to thank. Dominoes with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Dude, we have a hype trade, man. Thank you guys so much. Holy heck. But if I just said your name, y'all know who to thank. Enjoy the emote 20 times ad-free viewing. Courtesy of Domino's. Appreciate it, Domino's. Thank you for the support. Mamba turned brown, but he didn't want to give us a meow. Feels bad. Appreciate it, Domino's. I will assure you that Mamba appreciates it, even if he's doesn't know what's going on. Alright, so the items got pushed out. That's what I wanted. Oh, these don't matter. Oh yeah, these don't matter. Because it's a U shape, right? So that means I do it like this. Hype indeed, dude, man. Out of nowhere, Domino's just hanging out. And then we got the gift sub. Like, dude, that's kind of pog. Gift sub's kind of pog. Alright. So we're going to be making a Radbolt farming method right now. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. So guys, if you guys has any questions, let me know. I'll do my best to answer them. Alright, so we got to do this in order. Otherwise, I won't be able to reach the other tiles. Dude, what the heck? Geek! Holy heck! What's this button? Coming in with 10 gifted, and we leveled up! Holy shit! Hype train, baby! We get Erebus, FPS, Entropy, Articar, FM Flash, Gruffkin, Fozy, Hatchling, Grundy, Narander, and Villainitis. Villainitis? Am I saying that right? Villainitis. Geek, thank you so much. Holy heck, man. All the gift subs right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I did. But thank you guys so much for the unexpected love, man. Holy heck. And another 10 gifted if I said your name on the second time around. Y'all need to thank Geek. Level 5 hype train, dude. My goodness. Got me. FPS Entropy. Yeah, man. You got a gift sub. Congrats. Welcome to the city. Hope you guys enjoyed the Mamba emotes. Courtesy of Geek. Thank you so much, man. Holy heck. Oh my goodness. And there's times like these, man, where it's like, what's the highest hype train level? There's no such thing as a highest hype train level. There is no cap. Twitch has made it so that there is no ending level. And what happens is that every streamer has what's called a high score. So you could try to beat other streamers' high score of the hype train level, but I don't know what the highest hype train level is. It's probably some absurd, like one of the big streamers that has like 10,000 viewers. Hey guys, do you guys have Prime? Boom! Hype train level 69, 420. Like it probably happens like that, I imagine. But it's like, yeah, man, I could imagine some big streamer probably holds it. Don't know what the actual record is, though. I think for me, I don't think I've ever gone past level 5 because that was recently implemented. So unless I gotten past level 5 recently, I don't think I have. So that means that we should be at level 5 max. So this is kind of like the record right now. Because before it used to be capped at 5, and then the percentages went up. Now the level has no cap, so it's a little bit different. Love for you and for the love you give, man. You are great. Appreciate it, Domino's. Appreciate it, man. Dude, it feels good. I guess this is how it feels to be loved. I don't know. It feels weird, man. I don't know how to really describe it, but yo, man, it's a great feeling. So thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate all the help from you guys. Alright, we're gonna do a quick sweep, and we're gonna have to maximize that so it gets stunned first. And then this U-shaped setup is gonna be for some natural tiles. I can, and you're my fave streamer. Hey! My name may be too legit, but I'm Geeks #1. Hey, I'm in, boys. We're leveling up. Only way to do it. Wait a second. Someone's gonna open this door and stand it in and then bop the design. There we go. I see you over there, geek. See, the truth is that it's because Mamba's cute. I have the edge over everyone else. It's only because of Mamba, dude. I believe it, man. Mamba's a cutie pie. Nice. So we just made some natural tiles. This might look kind of jank, and it is. But we now get the good setup now. You're not stuck, are you? No, we're good. Those ears, honestly, man. Mamba, like, if you guys ever have a Scottish Fold, the first thing I did when I got Mamba, because he was my first Scottish Fold, is I felt his ears. Cat ears on a Scottish... What the hell? Mocha! Oh, I feel so bad. Mocha was like... Mocha coming in with 15. Dude, Mocha, are you sure you're able to do this? Mocha was having a bad days at work. Feels bad. And coming in with the hype as well. Thank you so much, Mocha. Coming in with a $15 tip. Holy heck. Thank you guys so much, man. Oh my god. Mocha, I hope this is okay. But thank you so much for the 15. Yo, man. I just wanted to make sure. 16 subs. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All the hype. People got some emotes. Good stuff. I gotta flex the emotes you guys got for people that was part of the hype train. Thank you guys so much for all the love, man. It's weird. I'm gonna be real. I'm sweating right now, man. Because it's like... I feel warm and fuzzy inside, I guess. But I'm sweating right now from all that. Oh, man. I feel kind of gross. I don't know, man. I feel like... I'm breaking a sweat. I'm okay. Wish it could be more, but I hope it helps. It does. It does help. And it's already a lot. So thank you guys so much, man. Holy heck. Too much love. I'm sweating, man. Mama's gonna be hype later on. He's gonna be getting the good cat food. Kappa. More emotes. Oh, look at those kitties. Look at those kitties. Gotta love the kitty cat emotes. Alright, so we need to make a design here. And we know that the wheeze words are going to be here, right? So I'll probably want a tile underneath. I think it has to. Guys, we may legit feel gross. So much hype that I started sweating, dude. I need to take a shower. I need to take a shower. That's the truth. Alright, so it's going to be something like this. And then I'll probably want to do a reflect design. It's most likely going to be like that. So Wheezewort, Wheezewort. We need a box this up. And then we need to do the material studies over here. And then we need to block the radiation. Alright, alright. People of chat, if you guys didn't know, we got Cult of the Lamb that we're going to be checking out on Wednesday. And it's going to be our first time playing Cult of the Lamb. I don't think that is a very, like, spoiler-heavy game, if anyone has seen it. Like, it's kind of like, how do I say it? Like, you kind of just play it, right? I've seen not that much footage of the game. But those of you guys that have seen it, we will be checking that out on Wednesday. And for the most part, Cold the Mamba. It's going to be pretty cool. Alright, so Wheezewort, Wheezewort, we're going to want to seal this up. If it took us that many tiles, I think that has to be insulated then, right? So we're going to put that there. We're probably going to want to put this here as well. Because we want to insulate everything. What's going on, Hyperborn Jace? How are you? I see you over there. What's good, man? Do you get stuck? No, he doesn't. Nice. Alright, we're gonna have that there. We're gonna have to add some layers. Technically, this is a floor. Yeah, so I should do it like this. The items fall down, which makes it so that it's easier to kind of sweep up. Alright, we can mine this out now. Nice. Alright, so we're chilling here. If we do that design, and then the material study terminal is here, and I want 3-layer gap for the radiation. Oh, that means... Oh, this probably ends up being a door then. Yeah, I'll probably end up wanting a door here. And then I'll probably want the more mass. And then aluminum is actually not bad. And then I think that means... Oh, we don't have a joint plate. Aw, man, do I not get the joint plate yet? When do you get that joint plate? Oh, it's right here. Okay, we get it later, after the battery. Alright, we'll have to live like that. That's fine. So, there's a good chance this probably goes like that. And then this goes across. Oh. I see. This probably goes here, and then we probably have to relocate it upwards. Yeah. And then... Okay, I have an idea how that works then. So we gotta mine this out. I should try to put this here, and then I should try to mine this out, then we climb down that way. And then if I put this here, the insulated tile kind of bops me, so that's not good. Okay. Okay, I think we have an idea. There we go. Mine this out now, not bad. Ladder here, climb up and down, so then we could remove all this. It's kind of what we want to do. We want to remove all that. Let's... I don't know if this is going to be a problem, because the salt water is going to spill out, right? Which is kind of what I want. What I want to do is, like, mine this down so all the items fall down. And then I want the salt water to fall down, that's why. But then the pea water might spill out, so I'm a little bit worried about that. There we go. I would want to mine this out if I can. And then we'll just sweep the tile inside. Have this fall down, it's not bad. Okay, so we got to get that. 2 Weezeworts. For now, we're going to do this plus that. And then we need to put a pip inside, so he could start planting. And then we're going to need the seeds in here. So we're going to move the seeds via the... Oh, no. We have move to. Wart seeds. Oh, we don't have any. Oh, I have to go to the other planet to grab some. Okay. Hope you're well too, legit. We're doing good, Hyperborn Jace. How are you? You might have missed me. Maybe you got an ad earlier, but I was asking if you were doing good when you just tuned in. Hope you're doing well. But I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm talking a little bit faster because of the hype train we just got. I'm gonna be real, man. We got hit by a hype train. It was pretty hype. It was pretty hype. Alright, we have to go back just to get the Weezeworts. So let me mark this Weezeworts on this side. And then we're gonna send someone over. Someone's just waking up. That's perfect. We will send over... No one here has digging skill. You're doing good. Good to hear. Doing good on a Monday, man. It's pretty rare. A lot of times people on the Mondays, they'd be like, yeah, it's alright, but it's a Monday, man. You know how it be. I'm just like, you know what, man, I feel that. Mondays kind of suck. But yo, man, doing good on the Monday, that's awesome. That is awesome. Highborn Jace. With a name like Highborn Jace, I would imagine you'd be on the new Baldur's Gate. Does anyone in chat play Baldur's Gate 3, the new one that just came out? It's apparently showing us that if a game is good, it does well. Alright, we're gonna wait for Speedy V, actually. We're gonna wait for him to Oh, you have it. Nice. Philosopher at large, how are you? I see you over there. It's boss. I saw the clip where it was like the goblins, and they were like talking to some guy, and the guy was like, kill the goblins, and the goblins are like, what? And he just grabs the axe and throws it at the king, and the king's like, what is this? Takes out the axe, gives it back to the goblin. He's like, try again. And then the goblin picks up the battle axe and tries to cut off his head, and it doesn't cut through. And then the king just takes off the axe and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna kill this goblin. Bam! And just kills him. And I was like, man, dude, this game, it is not messing around, dude. Holy heck. It's a blast. I am tempted with that game. Yo, man. With a name like Highborn Jace, you can make a Highborn named Jace. I'm just saying, man. It's very fitting, potentially. Alright, once Speedy V wakes up. Do it! To be honest, every day is pretty much the same for me. I'm a full-time career for my wife and daughter. Ah, yeah. Yep. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that. It's not a bad thing, but it's one of those things where it's like, you could only do that if you have like a good reason to, and you do. It's for the fam. But I see you over there, Highborn Jace. I remember I've gotten to that point before, where it's like you're just working and not even thinking anymore. My brother's actually like that. The only thing I have to say is, make sure you take care of yourself, man. I've seen some people that are like that, and they're just constantly just making sacrifices. Not sleeping, so that their family could sleep. And they're worn out, so make sure to take care of yourself as well, man. Alright, we're gonna move a pip. Aussie? Speedy V? Oh yeah, we gotta mine that first. Let's go, Speedy V. It's time to go. Wait, he ate already, right? That's the big thing, that he has calories. Otherwise, he's gonna starve. All right, let's go. Oh no, the databank came out. That's funny, man. That's kind of like when you accidentally. Oh wait, what are you doing? Finding a safe area. Oh no, we gotta plug this in, dude. Gotta run the wheel. Alright, that's gonna be good. We're gonna be sending back wart seeds. There's only one. There's a second one up top. There's one right here. This could be a wart seed. Alright, so we'll mine this. Do that. And if that's not it, we'll just grab this. Oh, I can't reach that. Okay. Alright, so we have 5,000 watts. That's probably all we need. We'll do all the other jobs this way. I work 4 days, 10-hour nights, 3 days off. But man, those 4 days, they could get hard. Yep. There's been a lot of talk about doing 4-day work weeks, man. And I feel like that should have been here, like... like years ago. Honestly. My name came from Warhammer, Age of Sigmar. Favorite race was the High Elves in Warhammer. And the Old World, the name got changed to Highborn Elves when Age of Sigmar came out to replace the Old World. Wait, so Jace is not a name? Jace is a name, right? Magic the Gathering. Mono blue Jace. Discard top 10 tiles of your deck. Top 10 cards of your deck. Jace the Miller. My real life name is Jace. Is that a regional name? I don't know where that name's from, actually. Alright, so we got a wart seeds, right? Yeah, we got a wart seeds. So we should be safe. We're gonna go home. Speedy V's time to go. No liquid soul for today. Oh. I see. I see you over there. I see you, I see you. Is that potentially like, for the lack of better words, what the people call a street name? You know what that is? Is that your equivalent of a street name? People of chat, growing up, did you guys have street names? Names on the street? Like, my name was Too Legit. That's a legit street name, dude. You yell that on the street. Y'all know who it is. It's a boy me. Alright, we're gonna move this to here. Oh, that's both of them. Nice. Lyndon, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we're gonna move that. It's gonna do its thing. The pips are gonna need to not break out, which is fine. I will want to add double layer here, and I could climb down pretty safe, so that's fine. I think this needs to be insulated just to block out, and we'll do that as well. Alright, let's go. And then now with this ladder, we could technically mine these out, and then we could trim this down, add some tiles here, and make it a little bit easier. I probably also want to do this, just to get to the bottom. Oh no, people just like being lazy. And saying Jason and shorten it to Jace. Ah, I see you. It's like when people called a guy called Robert, "Hey Bob." Instead of calling him Robert, what's his name? They call him Bob. Not even Rob. They just say Bob. What's up, Bob? How you doing, man? Going good. Helping someone troubleshoot their Minecraft. Oh, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. I never understood that one. It's weird, right? Like, I didn't get some of the shorthand names like that either. Oh, yeah, we didn't do it properly. We were supposed to wrangle this guy, but then he got dropped off in the water. Robert and Bob isn't similar at all. So it's like, what is it? There is like a list of names. Like, Bob is short for Bobby, Robert. And then you also have, Bill is shorthand for William, which is kind of weird as well. Right? It's like, oh, my name is Bill. Your name is not Bill, dude. Your name is William. Well, people call me Bill all the time. It's weird, right? There's like a lot of shorthands like that. Is it from the old British kings? Is that how that works? I'm not actually sure about the history. What's going on, Rui? How are you? Hello, hello. I love longer names, so you could shorten them. My son's name is Daniel, and we call him Dan every other day. Call him Daniel on Sunday, but Dan every other day. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hey, man, move the pip. Come on, man. We need to plant the Weezeworts. How you doing, Rui? Hope you're having a good one, man. What liquid are you using in your spawn? For what? The coolant? Well, you have to feed in water. Or are you talking about my, I guess, the submerged design? In which case is saltwater water. Not sure which liquid you're talking about. Love longer names. My dad and granddad's name is William, and it got shortened to Bill for my granddad and Billy for my dad. Oh, that's actually great. Bill and Billy, because Billy is usually the name of the younger generation. And the fact that your grandpa's name is Bill and then your dad's name is Billy, that's great actually. That's actually pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh, Joshua! Oh, and he immediately plants. Let's go. Water and salt water. Thanks. Yep. I'm using water and salt water. Mamba fact number 9 is sad. It's true. If you don't know the story of Mamba, Mamba was the last kitty cat of his litter. And he was the only cat that was all black. And as a result, nobody wanted to adopt him because it wasn't even close to Halloween. And you know how it is. People are superstitious with the kitty cats. So it's like, black cat, that's bad luck. I don't want that. So, yeah. As a result, Mamba never got adopted. And that's the only reason why I have Mamba. Because he never would have got adopted. And since he was not adopted, he ended up living with my aunt. So my aunt's son is the one who breeds cats or has cats that basically, you know, they have a litter of cats every now and then. And that's who I got Mamba from. Now, he basically gave it to his mom or my aunt. And for the most part, my aunt just kept him outside. It was like, yeah, I'm not home that often, so he's just an outdoor cat. And to keep him company, they kept Mamba with his mom. So Mamba's mom was there as well. Mamba's mom is a all-white cat. Beautiful. Also a Scottish fold. So both of them were there. And then when 2 years passed, yeah, they were like, yeah, I can't really, you know, feed Mamba every day of the week, so gave it to me. And I was like, yeah, I'll take care of Mamba. And that's how we got him. It's sad, 100%. But without that, I don't think we ever would have gotten Mamba. Alright, we're just going to drop off salt water here. Should be fine. I should... Nah, I don't want to siphon this to here. It should be okay. They are super cute. They really are. There it is. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I just realized something. Yo, dig up the seeds. Dig up the seeds. Wrangle the pip. Ah, crap. I actually shouldn't put this in yet. The radiation is strong enough to kill us. And I don't have my power wires yet. I actually gotta plug this in first. Can someone move this? Good stuff. Oh, and TX is just chilling in the radiation, man. Getting killed. Oh my god, they're just standing in the radiation. That's why this is, I need to do this. Alright, so we're gonna move that to here. Wall, cancel move. We're gonna move that to here. We're gonna priority 9 this. So the pip's gonna stay there. We just need to move the wart seed out so they can't plant it. Ah, there we go, there we go. Alright, that's fine. This should be fine now. We'll go here to like this. That should be fine. And then that's a tile. I should still be able to come down here. And then we need to make the material study terminal station. I don't think I am going to set up a battery. I don't think we need one. So that means my reflector looks like this. This is probably better optimized. And then if I build this, this tile is where the dupes are standing when they're working on the building. So they don't get hit. If they get hit, they lose like 25 hit points. It's very deadly. So we need to make sure to do that. And then we need to get power. So that's the thing with this. We need power, or otherwise this is going to be a pain. Right? That's the thing. The upside is that the hydrogen is cold, so I could actually just run a hydrogen generator here to keep this running. Which I think I actually do. I hate that I do this, but it's probably what we have to do. And the upside with this is that this is going to be a small wire. Right? Because this is not that much power, actually. It's going to be 800. It's going to be both of these. We're going to automate. Oh, we got to automate this. How do I want to automate this? We should just put it here? No. Technically works. So it's like that, like that. And then we would run both of these like that. And it's likely that it just comes down here. Put your extra critters near the Saturn critter trap. Oh man, we could. I should put the bees there though, because it's like we generate calories from nothing at that point, which is kind of nice. All right, that should be good. That's all we should need to get this started. Let's do the directional change. This needs to shoot up. This needs to shoot up. This needs to shoot to the right. This needs to shoot to the right. This needs to shoot to the bottom. All right, so it goes up, right, up, and then down. So it goes into here. And then we're just going to power from this. And then we're just going to run a pipeline. I actually could just do this. And I think that's perfectly fine. We'll just pull it from there. Like, we have enough hydrogen. I don't think it's going to matter. Because we have so much water, right? That's the big thing. Free water, boys. Alright, 70,000 kcals. You still have some meat. People need to cook. Can't complain. Got some meal lice. It's going good. It's going good. Research. I might as well continue. I could grab that just for the outfittings. Alright, so construction. We're going to make this priority 7 so more people help out with that. Getting out to here. I want the large spacefarer design, so we gotta wait. One thing that's funny is that we're gonna get hit by meteor showers, so we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens with the meteor shower. Hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, so the rads here are no longer hitting us. It's just here. I could actually remove this, but this is probably okay. Oh, I need the automation line here. That's connected, that's connected. Oh, and then I need this. Did you manage to get Carnivore? I did. I did. We did Carnivore with hatches. And if you saw the beginning of this, we have only one hatch in the beginning. So one baby hatch became an army of stone hatches. Oh, they're not moving the eggs. Why are you not moving the eggs? There we go. He moved the eggs. Radiation? Was I getting bopped up top? Oh, we was. Oh, no. Entombments. Alright, we got hit by a meteor. Looks like I got hit right here. So the uranium doesn't deal damage to us, which is kind of nice. Well done. We did it. I will say that it took us 5 attempts. This is Radio Mamba, number 5, the 5th attempt. So, you know, feels kind of bad. Feels kind of bad. Alright, so this automation inputs and enable disable, and then outputs storage. Also, it's a smart battery. Okay. So the automation on this is for a battery. So this is naturally designed for a battery. When it's full, you turn on one of these reflectors to send it to the battery instead of this. That's effectively what that means. So what that could mean is we could somewhat automate this, and I'll probably use the bottom one. We'll do it like this, and then we'll go here, here. And it's an output, not the intake, right? Yeah, it's the output. Nice. I know I had a dupe in one of your attempts at times. Yeah, right now this is one of the more newer runs, so don't have you in here, Hype1Js. You could join though. If you got the points, you could join. Always free to join if there's a dupe that tickles your fancy. Alright, so these rooms are okay now, so I should just remove the doors. There's nothing inside, right? Yep, that's fine. The dupes are going to be opening and closing these doors to go in and out often, so just want to clean that up really quick. Got the calories still, it's all going good. A little bit of CO2, a little bit of chlorine. I could start pumping again if I wanted to, but it's okay for now. And we just have to build. Gotta wait for the dupes to build, though. Alright, alright. We need to hurry up with this, man. And then the power is gonna come from here. Hydrogen gen line's almost ready. Someone's starving. Oh, yeah, that's gonna happen. And then this powers to... Oh, for the apothecary. Oh, it's for the pump. I don't need the runoff, actually, then. The rest of this is unnecessary. That battery's not really doing much. Everything else is somewhat okay. Yeah, so we just need to wait for this, and then we need to basically lock the door. Dude, I'm impressed. Saltwater. It's almost ready to just get released. This is on, Oh, it's on sweep only. This is not supposed to... I was supposed to just drop off saltwater here. Oh, he's angry. Okay. I wonder if I should make a Pokeshell egg drop-off. Meteor showers are done. Okay, so the meteor showers are not that bad. Doesn't deal damage to anything here. Do I only have one dupe that does construction? Where's he at? Oh, he's here. He's trying to build, though. Oh, he's constantly needs a supply. That's what we need. We need a supplying dupe. That's what TX Pando does. Let's have them do supply over storing. That should be good. Research is done. I guess I could grab this, because I will need it. It's just that the tech doesn't help me right now. Oh, the critter fountain stuff is all the way back here. That sucks. Okay. I could get the plant pulverizer to get some branchine at the beginning. Outside of that, I would do preemptive tech. I know we're not going to have the rat bolt tech. We'll do the other stuff soon. I just need to start setting this up. No researchers assigned. That is going to be... Who was my researcher? Who's my science guy? Ah, Zandroff. He needs material studies. Yep, that's what we need. Oh, and then we're going to need astronomy for telescope usage. Yep. Oh, gotcha, Highborn Jays. It'd be like that sometimes. Just gotta accumulate the points. Alright, alright. Eating the rad pills. Need to make sure we're not getting bought by space. Wait. He probably doesn't need it anymore because we don't go outside. Yeah, no one's allowed for the rad pills anymore. Whoa, we're out of copper. Alright, let's make some copper. Oh, we got a Weezwort seed, sure. Can't be mad about that. Dude, still taking some time. We need to maximize this. Oh, this is draining when it doesn't need to. Yeah. Basically, we have water here, so this is just making it so that this runs a little bit worse. That's fine. Just gotta wait for that. Hopefully it'll be done relatively soon. One free bed. Okay, so the the ranches are going to be on the right side. Temporarily, we'll have the kill boxes and meal hall here. We'll eventually have to move everything over. I think we're going to have to live in the center right here. And what makes a lot of sense is building around the Gravitas Monument. This looks nice. Probably put in some more drywall to keep it clean looking. And then... ah, man, so close. This is where the proper floor should be. And it doesn't line up. That's unfortunate. I'll probably want to line this up here, though. Wait, that's gonna be a command that's not this. We gotta build this, boys. Come on. This is 9555. There we go. That's gonna get power. Not bad. We get some juice. Alright, so let's turn these off. Because we don't have Radbolt. And then the last thing is the override signal right here. So we'll do this so that we could preemptively charge or have this override, right? Ah, crap. So we're not going to do that. And then we need to move the ward seats in. Yeah. I think we're ready. And then afterwards, I think we just free the pit. We could deconstruct this now. I don't think it's going to matter. And then we just have to lock the door afterwards. Mr. Pip, you got this, buddy. There it is. First one. Getting radiation. Yep. Glow stick getting radiated. Classic. Alright, let's sweep the aluminum. Gotta get the other one still. Mr. Pip, you got this, buddy. One more. Gotta transfer. Nice. Free him in the radioactive biome. No, man! The Pips are cool, dude. Pips are cool. You gotta remember, man, we started with no Pips. So that means we successfully did Carnivore without sacrificing any one of these guys. That's actually really good. Doing Carnivore without eating Pips on the radioactive biome. That's really good, man. Just saying. Alright, so now we could see that the rads are a little bit strong. Okay. So what I will do is here. And I think that's going to be the last one. Because I think this door is going to block enough rads where it doesn't matter. I'll probably need this tile here. These two. And then I might even get another layer right here. Because it does feel like I should. This is priority 9 though. And then once we get this here, I can actually get rid of this. So if anything, we're going to put a tile here. And then maybe a joint plate or something. I don't know. But for the most part, there's a good chance that we're gonna have to do that. Wait a second. I'll have to put a tile here, yeah. Airflow, probably. Double priority 9. Alright, so once that's ready, I will turn on one of them. What's going on, Kahako? How are you? I see you over there. We're making a rad bolt situation, and we need to put it in a corner so we don't get destroyed. Starvation, decayed food, that's fine. How's the days? How's the Mondays, though? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing alright. Pretty good. Good to hear, good to hear. I'm in training this week. Oh, nice. Training's always a good time. I mean, it depends. Do they make you sit through any, like, OSHA videos? I've never had that type of training. It's always been, like, hands-on stuff. I've never had to, like, sit down and watch anything. But I would hate if it was something like that. Well, that sounds like a ERP system of some sort. Alright, so sweep max priority. Well, I'll have to allow this so that we could sweep it. Apple programming. Oh, okay. Makes sense. That's pretty cool. So you're learning the ropes with that? Alright, so now you're no longer allowed. So 50 rads. It's potentially dangerous, but it doesn't affect the dupe that's standing there. So unless a dupe idles here, they potentially get minor radiation sickness, but they shouldn't. So this should be good. Alright, so this is charging so that that gets the rad bolts. And then we're going to want this priority 9 so that we could always research. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off, but I'm gonna connect the automation. There we go. And that makes it so that that automatically charges itself. Good stuff, good stuff. Look at this guy. He's idling right in the radiation. I'm kind of mad that the dupes do that, man. I'm real. That's so ridiculous that the dupes will actually idle here. That's really gross. Because that still happens, I'm gonna put a manual airlock here. Can't trust the dupes. They're doing everything they can to get themselves killed. Oh, first one's in. Get the research. Alright, so with that, we could finally start doing the Spacefarer module, which is what we want. And then I will need another O2 line soon. I guess we'll just use this line. We'll run it through as well. Oh, there's a chance we want to run the top one, though. Yeah, we'll just deal with it. So to make this easy, we'll just mop this up. So it's no longer infinite pressure. And then we'll just pressurize this area and nothing else. And then once we gotta do that, we gotta build the regular gas pipe up this way. And then this just needs to go into there. That's not too bad. Oh, we don't have, no, we do have the tech. Someone did do the research, nice. And we are partially there, not bad. Alright, we're gonna turn on the second one. It's gonna drain the power a lot faster. Oh, it's not even positive anymore. It's slowly draining. Alright, we're not gonna do that, because I don't think we have enough juice to actually keep that running. At least not yet. We'll have to get additional source later, probably. Could be a wheel as well. Okay, so this is going to deny access so that no one stands on that tile. So the upside with having the pip actually plant the Wheezewort is, if you guys didn't know, the radiation doesn't actually change whether it's a wild Wheezewort or if it's a domestically planted one. So because I don't want to spend phosphorite and the cooling doesn't matter to me, I'm wild planting the Wheezewort so that we just farm the radiation. A lot of the time, that's probably what you want to do anyways. And in my case, I don't want the dupes going inside to fertilize, as the radiation is going to be enough to start getting them sick, so we want to make sure we don't allow them to have access on the inside. Alright, that got mopped up pretty good. Still dripping out some salt water here, I imagine. And then I probably should seal this up right there. Is just 2 enough? For research, it is. Because I don't even have both Radbolt generators running. I only have one of them. If I had the second one running, I would need a hamster wheel right here. But with that hamster wheel, I should be able to constantly have Radbolts in here. I wouldn't need the second one running unless I was doing some of the late game tech that requires a lot of Radbolt tech. Because I think if you have 2 running with 2 Wheezewort like this, you constantly have Radbolts. Assuming you have both running. Oh, the plants. Yeah, 2's enough. Having more Wheezewort is weird because the further away from the Wheezewort you are, the less radiation you add in, right? Because the generators are only counting these 2 tiles. So it's a like diminishing return on the growth, if that makes. Oh, he's gonna die. Critters get killed if they get shot by a Radbolt. And he's gonna climb through and get shot, dude. Aw, man. Alright, so the plants, because the further away from the plant you have, the less radiation you get, it's diminishing returns. So you could add more to speed it up, but it's not as effective as the initial 2 Wheezeworts that you could actually use. And that is at that point maximized in terms of like how much work you put in or how much space you gotta allow. Because each additional Wheezewort will increase the rads, but it's gonna be like not as much as the initial 2. So the 2 plants is enough most of the time. Alright, we'll speed that up. The tech, we still gotta wait. I should try to get the second one. Still gotta work on the pipes though. Is what it is. Waiting for it, waiting for it. Alright, so while that's fine, we should probably continue doing other things. We'll ladder down. I'll probably need to continue sweeping this. And then we'll probably start setting up proper rooms and stuff. So we could go through the other rooms. I think a lot of this isn't needed then. We'll start mining out a lot of the excessive stuff. Oh, it's a hatch. Sure, we'll take a hatch. Let's see. Water geyser, we'll ranch. I guess we'll move the bleach stone. Move that over so we can just mine all the south. Still pumping out the water, which is fine. Let's clean this up. Let's clean up a lot of the other things that we don't need anymore. Not bad. Let's... Well, we're not crushing, so I could turn that off. It's probably okay, though. Calories... Probably want to kill a couple hatches. Alright, we'll kill 3 hatches. Get some meat back on the menu. And then... Alright, so... I think by the time the dupe gets here to do the research, we should have another shot about ready to launch. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Barbecue. People of chat. I gotta ask you guys a question. I'm curious. I love potatoes. So, naturally, I like eating potato chips. Right? That makes sense. So, My absolute favorite. Will the shot go through the creature? No. This is going to be a Mr. President, get down Mr. President situation. So if he's in here, he's going to be screaming, get down! And, you know, he's going to die. Be like that sometimes. So Tasmadar, he's going to get wrecked. And he knows now, so he's walking away. No, he's going back. Nah, he's got to stop. What's going on, Leofar? How are you? I see you over there. So I gotta ask. I like potato chips. I'm not Irish though, but I still love my potato chips. So it's a weird thing. One of my favorite potato chip flavors, if not top 3, is a jalapeno flavor. I gotta ask, man, how the hell do you get jalapeno flavored potato chips? Like, I don't even understand how that's possible, because it's pretty good, man. It's salty a little bit, but it's like, it's not overpoweringly flavorful, so you could have that with a sandwich. Oh, rip. Severe wounds. Oh, man. They don't think be like it is, but it do. This pit. Guys, we might have to add a door here. So the pip doesn't get killed, man. Real talk. We can't have this pip. Yeah, he got wrecked, dude. 20 damage. They need to add a way to treat injured critters. We need that patch next, Clay, please. We need to be able to treat injured, severely wounded pips. Come on, man. How's that not in the game? Dry it and crush them into powder? Is that really all it is? Damn, and you call me out for wanting to drop him near the Saturn critter trap. See, he chose to live like that. He decided to walk in the death corridor. Right? It'd be like that sometimes. Nah, we gotta wrangle him, man. We gotta put him in like a safe box. Oh, we could put him in here. All the pips inside, man. That could work. We gotta save this guy. His kids will be full health. Please don't go back inside, man. I lost my research today because he took the damage. He's a pip. He doesn't know where he walks. That's true. It'd be like that sometimes. Much like how Mamba knows where to nap, though. He knows. He knows where the camera is. He knows where the camera is. Alright, that's here. Alright, man. You specifically. We trying to save you, man. Really. We really are. We're trying to save you, man. Please don't go back inside. Get him, Joshua. Hit him with the lasso gun. Nice. Come on, dude. Bring him home. Bring him home, dude. There it is. He's safe now. He's no longer gonna get shot. We back. So it seems pretty easy. Either just dry it and crush it, or use that jalapeno juice stuff. However, that's made to soak the potato chips. Uncooked in that? I'm not sure. That's why I'm curious, because it's like... That's the thing, it's like jalapeno flavoring, I don't know how that's done. And I don't know if it's like... Because I would imagine, like... Isn't it possible to just chop up the jalapenos, or even put them in whole, into the oil while you cook the potatoes? Isn't that possible? Because I mean, the ones I have are specifically kettle cooked, so that's possible with the kettle cooked style chips. I don't know if that's actually the case with the, you know, the ones where they add the seasoning powder. That would burn. That's probably true, yeah. Maybe they deep fry all the jalapenos in the oil, but then before the jalapenos burn, they take it out so that the flavor is already in the oil. And then they cook the potatoes in that. But it wouldn't penetrate all the way through. Oh, okay. I'd fry the chips and then put the seasoning on them while they're hot. Okay. So it is kind of just dehydrated and crushed jalapenos, huh? That's interesting. Because I'm not going to lie, man. That's like one of my favorite flavors of potato chips. Jalapeno flavor. It's up there, man. And you know what's the craziest thing about that? I would have never discovered that. I would have never discovered that if it wasn't for me going to Subway. And the Subway, you know, you get a bag of chips and you get a drink. And it was like, oh, jalapeno flavor potato chips. Like, oh, that sounds good. First time I had that. And I was like, oh my god. This stuff is like crack, dude. Like, I can't stop eating this now. It's so good. Aw, 19 out of 20? Come on, man. I was waiting on you, dude. We really needed this. Jalapenos are delicious and everything. I love jalapenos. I bust out sweating just from eating like a couple, but man, do I love jalapenos. I'm not kidding, man. I bust out into sweat. just with one. That's all I need. I think it's more likely they put flavoring after the chips is done. Actually, Google. Gotcha, Tasmadar. Appreciate it. Alright, so we need to start building out some of the levels. We could always just go across here, so we're going to start trimming this. Jalapeno Cheetos. I love jalapeno Cheetos. That is actually the only Cheetos I eat if I were to buy Cheetos. Because the regular cheese Cheetos, I'm like, it's alright. And then the hot Cheetos, I'm not really a fan of either. But the jalapeno cheddar ones, oh man, those are amazing. The jalapeno cheddar Cheetos are the only Cheetos I'm willing to buy. I'm not even kidding. Or that crazy hot one chip challenge. Ooh, I should do that. I should do that as one of my stream redemptions. Sub goals. Do the one chip challenge sub goal. Do you like hotter things than that? Like really hot wings? So here's the thing. I appreciate and enjoy spicy food, but I don't have it that often. And the thing with that is that, I don't know if you guys have heard, I actually have a sub goal right now to do the spicy ramen challenge. I'm going to be doing the 2x spicy Samyang instant noodles. If you guys have heard of that before. And I have it already. It's, once we get the goal, I'm gonna eat it. Eat it live, face cam stream, y'all know what it is. And, yeah. I like hot things. It's just that, yeah. I don't eat it too often, so I bust out sweating, man. I just tried them for the first time a week ago and fell in love. Oh my god, you've been living life without those? Lavi Joe feels bad, man. Oh, they're so good. They're so good, man. I only buy little bags of them because when I buy the big bag, I eat the whole damn bag. See you with that, Zero Dragon. The trick is that you gotta buy the individual 1 ounce bags so that you only eat a handful at a time. The spicy ramens are tough. It is. It is. I've had the 1x spice before, and that was pretty tough. I can't imagine how spicy the 2x spice is going to be. But yeah, that stuff is going to be, it's going to be a thing. I should do the one chip challenge as well. I'll probably do that after the noodle challenge. Let's go! We did it! Okay, so now we could do the super jank design. Let's go, boys. It's time to scan space inside of a rocket because it's scary outside. We should still do the research, right? We have the tech now, so I'm gonna start grabbing other stuff. I am going to grab bleachstone hopper, molecular. I don't actually need that. I don't have plastic. Window tile. I mean, I don't even have diamonds. Sun lamp. I don't even need that. The portrait canvas could be kind of nice, but I don't have reed fiber. Oh, gotta grab the automation actually. I might need the memory toggle. Probably not though. Or the XOR gate. Probably not though. Yeah. We'll just grab that first. Well, the kettle didn't have any vague reference, so when they added any flavors, but they're all homemade jalapeno. All the homemade jalapeno chip recipes were basically fry the chips and use dehydrated jalapenos that are blended into a dust. Oh, wow. That's nice. What's the sub goal to do the challenge? I believe it was 250. I think right now we have a sub goal of 200, and that's going to be to potentially get a new webcam so that we get the HD Mamba zoom-ins. Y'all know what it is. And then at 250, we do the spicy noodle challenge. And I think we're going to do 3 bags. I'm not going to want to do 5 because that's going to be too much for me to eat. So I'm going to do 3 bags of it instead of just 1 bag, right? That's too easy. So we're going to do 3 bags. Eat it all at once. Tentatively, I believe that's what it is. But yeah, don't have to do it now. I think if we don't hit this, we will hit this when we do a subathon. So right now it's August. And my stream anniversary... Yeah, we're going to be doing it on a webcam, right? There's no point of doing a spicy noodle challenge if you guys don't have proof, right? Yo, yeah, I ate the noodles. Yep, I did it. First try, not even sweating. You know, it's like, if you hear that, it's like, that's a little bit suspicious, dude. Did he actually eat it? Akios, what's good? Hope you're doing well. Jeez, my guy, 3 bags. Yo, man, the ones I've seen people do is all 5 bags. Right? The ones I've seen people do is all 5 bags. Alright, so we need to do this. And then we're going to do insulated igneous up top. And then we'll do it like this. Because I need this. We'll eventually need that for the wall toilet, I think. No, this is going to be an at-home scanner, right? No toilets here. Just that. Alright, and then we do it the max priority. Yeah. Alright, so... I should have gifted subs instead. It's all good. All good. Appreciate support nonetheless. So if we don't hit the sub goal, in November is actually when I'm going to have birthday stream, because it's going to be my birthday in November. And then that is also around the same time where we have our stream anniversary. So I've done this the last year. So I'm planning to do this going forward every year. Is we're going to have a subathon for the stream anniversary, and then we'll have a birthday stream. So the birthday stream, I don't know if we're going to do anything like long term in terms of like long stream, but the subathon is probably when we'll hit the sub goal, because I think last year that's when we hit it as well. So if anything, you could save up the subs until then if you guys do plan on doing some gift stuff like that. And at the same time, if we're close now and you think you could make up the difference, maybe with a little bit of help from chat of other people, you know, that's up to you. But I will, you know, put that out there that if anything, I'm thinking or expecting that we'll probably hit that in November. Oh, I see you. I'm on, my birthday has 1 number, dude. It's 11/11. It's 1 number, my birthday. What's the sub goal? So right now, 200 sub goal. I think I have it as one of my commands. Oh no, it's supposed to be 200. So at 200 subs, we are gonna hit and get a webcam. Potentially, I'll have to talk to some streamers on whether I should get a webcam or an actual camera. I've heard the cameras were better, but I'm not sure. And then after that, we are going to do 250 for the spicy noodles. We'll do 3 bags, face cam stream and all that. But yeah, so 200 and 250. And then from there, I want to do a little bit of research on the spicy chip challenge, man. I'm scared. You get 1 chip and it's supposed to be super spicy. I'm a little bit worried, man. 11/11's a great day. It is. It is. It is. Are you intact? Tropical storm hurricane get to yet? Yeah, it came by and passed. The hurricane was not that bad. It was just a lot of rain. It didn't even get that windy. It was reported before it touched down to the state of California when it was still on water, picking up speed. But the moment it touched the land and hit the mountains, it went from category 5 to category 1. And then immediately went from category 1 hurricane to below tropical storm. So we just have so many mountains here that it doesn't really do anything. Cheap phone could do 4K. Can it handle it? That's another thing. Can you just use a phone to use that as a webcam? I tried looking that up and I wasn't able to set that up. I don't know what it was, but I did try doing that. It just didn't work. I downloaded OBS on my phone and everything, and it just never was able to connect. Like, feed back into my PC. Yeah, I had the app for it, and I was following kind of like a website guide via OBS. It just didn't really work out. Sir Dever, same with your son? Hey, I see you. Yeah, USB plugged in and all that. I just couldn't get it to line up. So I gave up on that. But I did. Maybe I should look into it more again. Maybe they updated it, make it more user-friendly. I need to check that out. But yeah, I'll probably have to do more research again. But yeah, HD Mamba webcam at 200, and then at 250 we do the face cam stream spicy ramen challenge. And that's all the sub goals we have at the moment. But yeah, no worries. If we naturally get closer and closer, y'all know what it is. But hey, man, I expect it to happen around the subathon, if anything. So no pressure. You guys are free to chill. No pressure, no pressure. All right, so we're getting into here. Yes. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. All right, so we're going to be doing a weird setup because whereas radiation here, we got to build tiles to block the radiation from shining through. That's the first thing we got to do. That's why we're doing this, and this looks weird. The second thing we got to do is this is going to be where we're going to... Wait, what happens? It's someone starving, someone getting stuck, someone dying. No, right? All right. So we're going to build the telescope in here, and we're going to be building the full-sized telescope. And this is going to be very jank looking, but it's going to be okay. Maybe the new game will get more subs. First movies will definitely get some more eyes. That's the thing, though. It's you guys are right, but it's a little bit more nuanced than that. I've understood this early, so I'm happy I did. But one of the things about being a Twitch streamer, if you guys want to talk about that, is it doesn't matter if a new game comes out, like Baldur's Gate came out, and you want to try it out as a new game to potentially expand into. That is never a good idea until you could easily average 1,000 viewers. If you don't average 1,000 viewers, it's not worth it to try out the new game. Unless you have a friend that averages 1,000 viewers that will raid you. Because once you're in that category, you run into the little thing where it's like, yes, in a niche category like Oni, I might be the #1 streamer on the category. But it's like, if I were to go into Baldur's Gate 3, you would have to scroll down like hit the load more streamers button like 5, 6, 7, 8 times to be able to reach my channel. Because it's just so saturated at that point. While first movers have that advantage, it depends on how popular the game is. Because if you just get too many people that have like more than you streaming above you, it's actually really hard to start meeting people at that point. Because it's a lot of times top down. Top down meaning that, of course, you know, you go from the most populated channels and work your way down before you could meet somebody. See, that's the thing, though. It's those things are not something you could easily do on demand, if that makes sense, G. It's an idea, but it's like we need something that kind of mutually works, right? So that it makes sense. Otherwise, it's like if it doesn't benefit us mutually, it's kind of hard to kind of, you know, push that idea. When this game gets a Twitch chat overlay for pipes, heat, rads, etc., that's when it'll blow up. I see you, Fry PB&J. How are you? Hope you're doing well. You never know, man. Streaming is luck. People might raid. You're only limiting your risk, not reward. While true, it's like... It's... How do I say this? If I was in a better position to be able to experiment, I would. But I'm not actually in that position as well. So there's a lot of factors to that. And then I've seen some other streamers that have tried it. And it's like, you know, they're not really getting any growth. And it's, you know, you watch those homies that are trying it out and see how they're doing. But it's tough, man. It's tough. When is Cities 2 coming out? That's in October. I think October 27th. I might be mistaken with the date, but it's late October this year. So, yeah, new Cities coming out. We're going to be checking that out. There's a little bit of a weird thing with Cities because it's like a lot of the big city streamers are on YouTube. So it's weird. Two months or so, I believe. Yep. 2 months for Cities 2. But what is a better position? No, I don't have a financial position to be able to spend 50 to 70 bucks on a video game just to try it out. That 50 to 70 bucks is easily a couple weeks of food for me. So it's like I can't risk that. And when I'm talking about position, it's financial position. So it's like, yeah, I just can't risk that, man. I need to be able to eat. And while it's like, you know, you're making good points, you just don't have the full picture of my specific position. That's kind of what it is, though. Wait, so we don't have waste? Oh, I never deconstructed this. Yeah, we'll get rid of that now. Alright, we're gonna move this to here, and it should be fine. I see you over there, Fry PB&J. I see you over there. The thing is that I don't want to also do variety. Because I'm not big enough to do variety. That's just the truth, right? I'm not gonna be here and be like, yeah, I could do it. Yeah, the channel points is just interaction thing and engagement. I see you though, Fry PB&J. I see you over there. Maybe you will get a friend request from me. Maybe you will. Maybe you will. Alright, so we're going to do a weird strat here. Double airflow. And then we're going to remove these ladders. And then we're going to airflow here. I believe this is going to be canister empty here. At the same time, it probably doesn't really matter. Because I need the gas output. So that's going to be here. Oh, does this bot me? Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Wait a second. Does that bot me? I guess I could do the right side differently. And that's how we'll do it. Yeah, you never know. But it's like, there's a lot that goes into, like... Have you ever... Fry PB&J, do you watch a lot of anime? Do you watch a lot of anime? This guy was lagging, dude. What the heck was that? And then I could probably get rid of that. Some my sure maybe. Have you ever heard of Blue Lock? So the radiation's not that bad. 75. I could probably double up on the layer as well. Okay, you have it. Okay, that's fine. So for the most part... Hello, legit. Hope your weather is better than mine. What's going on, TJ? I see you over there. Weather's not bad. Weather is not bad. Can't complain, to be honest. The hurricane came and passed, and we're doing good now. No more chance of rain, though. Only downside. Is it good? It's great. If you're looking for something to watch, and you like sports, and you also are not a fan of soccer, I feel like the more of a fan of soccer you are, the less this feels realistic to a certain degree. Because it's like, dude, you can't just do that. That's offsides. You know, you start getting like weird things like that. And it's like people are gonna be like, yeah, that's not ever gonna be possible because of that. So it's not that it's fake or anything like that. It's just that there's like little things like that that people might be freaking out of. But for the most part, I'm referencing a specific scene. There is a very great, very specific scene that they had in Blue Lock that is very eye-opening, for lack of better words. So the specific scene, what they're talking about was that there was something known to them as luck. And what happened was that in one of the soccer matches, there was what's known as a dead ball, where someone just kicks the ball kind of randomly just to get it out of a bad position. Like, there might not be a teammate there. They're just kicking it away from this bad spot. And they want to kick it away from their opponents as well. So they kick it to a spot where there's no one at, right? That's a dead ball. And then sometimes it might roll out of field. And you have to, kick it in, things like that. So for the most part, that's a scene, right? Now the thing is that in this scene, it was like a tie game, and then it ended up at like the main antagonist at the time. They're playing against the guy, and he was the best player on the other team. And he makes the shot because he was open, right? And then the main character that you follow is pissed. He's like, I can't believe I lost because I wasn't as lucky as he was. And then the main guy running the show tells him that this isn't luck. This was luck, but this was luck he created. And then that's when they start getting into what that means. And it's like, I don't want to do it injustice. I would recommend actually watching that clip because it's actually kind of eye-opening, and at the same time, I think it's actually pretty cool. But they talk about things like, have you ever gotten pooped on by a bird? And then it's like, if you did, when you get pooped on, it's like, do you think about why you get pooped on by a bird? You go, no, you got pooped on by a bird, so you don't really think about how that happened. You just kind of get mad over the situation. The thing is that if you actually start paying attention, there are parts of the outside, right, where the cars are, where the trees are, where the birds are, that have concentrated spots of bird poop. And that's not by coincidence. It's not like the birds fly there specifically just to poop. But a lot of things went kind of in line so that that happens, right? And that phenomenon is not luck. That is more so being conscious of your situation and being able to maximize it. So even if you were given the opportunity, meaning that you got lucky, if you're not in a position to capitalize it, it doesn't even matter. So you could be constantly getting lucky, but because you're not in a position to capitalize, you're not getting the opportunity just in general. So you run into this situation where you create your own luck, because if something happens to go your way, you need to be able to actually capitalize on it to actually recognize the luck. Because if you see it come and go, nothing actually materialized from it, right? So that's what they mean by luck. Luck requires you to get lucky, but that's not the whole picture, right? And that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, there's a lot that needs to go right for me to succeed on average. While I agree that there's things that you might not know, sometimes you just have to be at the right place, right time. It's true, but it's like, I don't want to, like, rely solely on luck, if that makes sense. I want to try to put myself in a good situation for that to happen. So that's the reason why I brought it up. It's like, you're bringing up points that it's like, you're not wrong, right? With the luck factor. It's just that it's like, I don't think I could capitalize on that. So that's how I feel about it. Now, of course, I didn't do the scene justice. I would recommend actually checking that out. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a very good, I don't know how to say it. I would highly recommend that to people, just in general. It's a great show. Especially the intangibles. Especially if you're a streamer. That's funny enough. That show is great for people trying to find their own identity. And understanding what the people do in order to overcome their shortcomings. It's a great show, man. Great show. I said luck, but there is a formula for luck also. It's in the numbers. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. Luck could be a individual factor or a self-encompassing formula, where in it of itself requires it, but then it's like there's more steps along the way. Okay, so we got the oxygen here, and then we could just do this. Alright, so we need to pipe in the oxygen into the intake, which is the left side. So we're not going to launch this, so we're just going to do a simple setup. Right, just like that. Simple setup, we'll release the oxygen here. And then if it's connected, we'll release that we're pressurized, and then we'll go out this way. And then that connects. Nice. It's like playing my game of Warhammer. It's all about luck and rolling the dice, but the real key is getting your units in position to roll the dice. Yeah. That's another way to visualize it. Yeah, that's a good way to visualize it as well. You could roll a nat 20, but if the nat 20 is to, you know, steal a potion, it's all right. You got a potion. I mean, I understand what you could control, but prep for the best in the future forward. Yeah. Alright, that needs to ramble. This is chilling. We need to connect this. Alright, so I wanted to put a second telescope into here, but we're not going to do that. We're going to remove this. And then I am also just going to put a vent here to release the oxygen. My dupes are probably going to breathe that. I'm not going to have a real way of dealing with the CO2, so it is what it is. I could just pee on the floor, though, and use the exploit. I'll take the blossoms. This guy's gonna plant the blossom seeds, man. 100%. The pip's never gonna get hurt again, boys. Let's go. Alright, let's start trimming this. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, when it comes to financial situations, it's important to be careful. Yeah, can't take risk with that, man. Can't take risk with that. Alright, so the oxygen here is pretty good. The other lines are doing a pretty good job with it. Alright, we'll expand this out, having that be a floor. We have the ladders there to mine this out. That's all good. Hydrogen gets to escape. Hey, it's time. Hey, you got pips? I got pips. I don't have reed fiber, though, so I can't evolve them. So we're in a weird situation where we don't have gold, we don't have thimble reed, we don't have iron. So no steel, no gold, no suits, no lead either, so I can't make lead suits. We're in a very weird situation right now, where we can't do anything. And it's not that I don't want to tech up, I literally need to look for a planet that has something, whether it's steel or iron, that's what we need, or thimbleweed, like something. we're actually kind of deadlocked right now in progression because we just don't have the resources necessary. But yeah, we got pips, but nothing else. Feels bad. Alright, so this is here. We'll need to build that. It's coming in. Let's go. Do you have the critter flux or something like that? The critter flux only morphs the critters that you already... Oh! No, yeah, it only morphs the critters you already have, so that doesn't actually help us. If I had a Draco, I would get Plastic or Thimbleweed. I don't have either Dracos, though, so can't be doing that. The hatches and the pips and sweetles don't do anything in terms of helping us out. The cuddle pips need to eat thimbleweed, but don't produce it. Hatches don't produce anything other than coal or refined metal, and they could only refine what they're being eaten. So, if they're eating iron, they're gonna give us iron refined, but they can't make iron out of nowhere. You can get killer cuddle pips. Yeah, but they don't really do anything in terms of the progression. But then now I don't have the story trade. That's actually the second thing. I actually don't have the story trade. So that's technically not even an option. I don't have the critter flux. Alright, so now we have oxygen here. This has oxygen inside. And then we gotta give, I think it's Xandroff. He has astronomy skill. Priority 9. No meteor identification. Oh, I need power. Ah, shit. Power socket. Oh, I don't have the power socket. Oh, come on. Where is the power outlet? I can't believe I don't have that. Power. Power shut off? No. No. Wait, what? Outlet? Is that it? Power outlet fitting. Ah, there we go. That's what I need. Alright, so we need that. This is filled with oxygen, and then we'll just sweep out the items. Why does it always says give oak shell instead of sandy shell? I had never seen an oak shell before. Surprising when I saw that come out. Oh, so that is dependent on, if you didn't know, Poke Shells evolve into the other types depending on what they're swimming in. So if they were swimming in water specifically, they become a sandy shell. If they're in ethanol specifically, ethanol is the alcohol, right? This color liquid. They become a oak shell. If they're in anything else, polluted water, saltwater brine, they become a poke shell. But yeah, it depends on what type of liquid they're swimming in. If they're not swimming in a liquid, they actually should become a poke shell. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you're getting lucky with the chance, but it should actually be something like this. 100% 0-0. So it might have to do with them being able to reach ethanol and not water. It's the only way that's possible, I think. I can't believe I didn't have the tech for that. That sucks. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go on top. We don't have a battery. We gotta wait for that. Okay. Oh, the critter flux. It gives you oak shells every time. Now, that's supposed to be random, but I'm not sure how the randomness works. So I actually can't answer that because I'm not actually sure. Sorry about that, Mocha. Don't actually know. Alright, so this is done. Got most of the salt water, can't complain. We're gonna move the bleach stone over to here so that we could just get rid of the salt water. Alright, so now we're waiting for the attack. We can't do anything else. Let's kill a couple of hatches. And then let's start moving some of the bedrooms, I think. That's probably the only thing we could do right now. Start creating space. So, put the tiles in. Start mining the stuff out. Since we have a ladder there, we should mine this out now. Start getting some tiles here. Fill out the space. Start building out the floors. This breaking and having that be a natural tile kind of sucks because we can't replace that. I wish I could build this tile just to keep it uniform. Oh, we're out of water again. Oh, and I stopped connecting the water. It feels bad. Alright, we'll do it like that. I think because this is not coming out, because the water, this area is just too cold, I'm going to change this to 22 degrees. A little bit more leeway. I should start sweeping this side as well. Infinite storage, got the rooms connected. We got the astronomy, but we don't have power inside. Feels bad. And then I would probably want to do a weird power situation for that. Oh, I just pull it off of here, actually. There we go. So we're going to need this power line off of this wheel, because I'm probably just going to use this wheel to power both of them. And then the upside is I could probably get rid of the jumbo battery and use the rocket battery instead. That's pretty strong. Alright, so we're doing the attack. There's only one guy able to research, so he's got to wait. Alright, we get rid of this. Salt water could spill now. Have that just spill out. There's a Pokeshell down there, though. He's going to be angry. Got a decon. There we go. Mine out these tiles. Speedy V, handling his business. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, now we could trim this out. Just run across the bottom if we wanted to. I should continue this down. Let's get a floor here, just cuz. Oh, there's an egg inside. I should probably do something with that so they don't get cramped. And so that we could have them here pretty easily. We could try to do a setup here, because the radiation stops right here. This could be a weird setup. Yeah, we'll make a weird setup for that, because we're able to. So that the Pokeshells don't always stay angry. We gotta move this to here. This is rot pile. Yep, get rid of that. Get rid of this. There's a good chance we'll need some airflows here. And then we'll probably need to get some bathrooms soon. Some proper bathrooms. All the sweeping nearby. These tiles to be replaced. Alright, so we're going to do a trapdoor setup, similar to what we have here, but a little bit more modified. It's going to be similar to this, combined with that. Why don't you set your doors to open? I probably should. I probably should. There's no reason why I didn't. I probably just should. A Miller Cavim? Miller Cavim? I don't know if I'm saying that right, but thank you so much for using your Prime, using it on me. Enjoy the emote. T20 does ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub bad. But thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. Miller Cave. Kiev? Kiev. Right? That's Kiev, like, that's a dish. Chicken Kiev? No. What's that dish called? People of chat, know what I'm talking about? Or am I thinking of something else? Because it's spelled the same way, right? K-E-I-V. I gotta Google that now, man. I'm curious. Yeah, chicken Kiev. It's fried chicken stuffed with melting garlic butter. Oh, that sounds bomb, dude. Chicken cordon bleu Kiev. Okay. So it's like a stuffed chicken. Oh, that sounds delicious. But yo, Miller Kiev, appreciate the Prime. Thank you for using it on me. Enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the city. And let me know if you have any questions. And of course, hope you enjoy your stay. Appreciate it, man. Are we still researching? We are. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Working on that. Still sweeping. Let's replace the ladders here. And I think we just gotta get rid of this. I can't put anything here. Oh, it's Kelvin. But it's with an M. And it's an I instead of an L. I see you. I see you with that. Kelvin. Alvum? Wait, what? Aluminum. Yes. I too spoke the words. No, I don't know what I'm saying. Alvin. So it's Kevin? Or do I say Kelvin? Yo, man, I'm so confused. We're calling him Miller, though. Miller seems legit. Miller's a legit name. Let's go with Miller. Feels bad, boys. When you can't pronounce it, man, you settle on a different name. Yep, his name is Miller. We got this, boys. No power. Feels bad. Need a wheel runner on that, but we don't need to make medicine, so it's fine. Alvin and the Chipmunks. That's a classic. I remember watching that myself as a child. Snazzy. Let's go with that. Yeah, I don't get names, dude. I'm struggling, man. I'm bad with names. K-Kun, what's good? I see you over there. How are you? We're waiting on the research still. Come on, come on. We got the rads. We need another shot. Very few do, though. Hey, I get my first badge back right now. Yeah, you got a gift sub from, I think it was Avo. I don't know, though. You can check. It'll tell you on the top right. But yeah, I remember your cake and you got a gift sub. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you, Keiko? And how's the Mondays today? Hopefully it's treating you well, but what's good? How you is? And of course, the Mambas. You see him? He's napping. He's doing good himself. Oh wait, so this is ready. Alright, so we need this. And then it's gonna be that. And then it's gonna be critter sensor. Here. Here. And then we do this. Yeah, this is a very intricate design, but it should work. Work was crap. Work be like that sometimes, man. Feels bad. I believe that when registering, the person made a mistake, lol. I'm the only one with that name in Brazil, maybe in the world. Oh, wow. I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff before, man. I've seen people name... I mean, there was a child named Apple. Sounds weird, man. But I've seen some crazy names over there. I've seen some names where they misspell the name. And I don't know if it's on purpose. Have you seen some of those? Like they spell Aaron wrong. So it goes Aaron instead of saying Aaron. Oh, I remember that too. Avo, yeah. That was crazy. I heard that was fake though. Like he did that as a meme to see if reporters would eat it up, and they did. I don't know if that's really his kid's name. I've heard about that though. Oh, research is done. Oh, we did it. Okay, so the next tech we'll grab is probably solar panel tech. All right, so now I need this. We need to build on top of that the battery. That means that I'm gonna need my ladders here then. And then the power socket goes into that. Oh, I need the ladders on the left side. That sucks. There we go. I know some Aarons. Nice. Aaron's a classic name. No eggs, only critters. Above 0. Yeah, that works. And let's sweep this. Let's go into priorities, cleaning. Priority 9. There we go. But nah, man, for reals, I've seen some crazy names out there. Like, people misspell certain names. That happens, man. Don't worry about the Miller. If anything, could always change your name. There's something like Sebastian. Classic name. Classic name right there. Sebastian, dude. People of chat, would you ever name your child Sebastian? I also know someone named Peaches. Destiny is a very common name. I've heard a lot of people call it that. Diamond 2, Faith. I haven't heard a lot of people name Peaches though, but all the other ones I've heard of, like, it's kind of common too. I hate to say that. I know someone named Sebastian. Yeah, man, I play Stardew Valley as well. That guy's pretty cool, dude. I worked with diamonds. Do they work well under pressure? Is that a science joke? No, a real person, right? Okay, yep. Seems legit. Okay, man. Sebastian and Black Butler. I see you, Mocha. I see you over there. Actually haven't played Stardew? That's how we know this guy's lying. That's how we know this guy's lying. Haven't actually played Stardew? Okay, man. Okay. Savannah? Savannah's... I've seen those names. You know what I hate? When people try to, like, merge names together to get some kind of monstrosity. Have you guys heard of the name McKinsley? Right? And it's like, spelling that out, it's kind of long, but it's like, I've heard of girls call that before, McKinsley. You know that last part of the name, Lee? It's not L-Y, it's L-E-I-G-H, right? And it's like, I've seen people use that Leigh and just add it to a bunch of like other names. And I'm just kind of like, is that supposed to be like a middle name or something? Like, no, that's just my full name. And I'm just like, dude, what kind of name is this? I don't even know how to pronounce this anymore. Scaly One, what's good? I see you over there. It's all the same, man. It's like communication. Words don't understand it. Yeah. Rosalite, dude, Annalay. It's like, those are not actual names, are they? It's gotten more common with the Twilight generation. Oh, is it? Oh, snap. Is that all from Twilight? Hold up. Did that actually come from Twilight? It's not rules, more so rationality. Like, I need to have a logic with the thinking process. And I'll try to grasp at straws to make it sound nice. Carly sounds good. Awfully written. Yeah. It's like they listen for good sounding names and ignore how they spell. That's what it feels like. Like, the spelling doesn't matter. It just has to sound good. It's like, do you guys remember Mitsubishi, the cars? They went out of business because no one knew how to spell Mitsubishi. But the cars were cool. They just didn't know how to spell it, so they went out of business. Madison. Nah, the name itself, but the pattern of mashing names together in general. Yeah. I was never a fan of the mashing of the names. But it's a thing. It's a thing. Nah, I'm just memeing. What, lol, what is your logic for not liking a word? Names are just words associated to things. It is... I guess it's kind of like... I wouldn't want someone named after an object. Because a person is not an object. Does that make sense? Like... I don't think it'd be cool if there's an object in the room with the same name as you, and then it kind of gets, like, you automatically become the butt of the joke. Right? Like, that's never going to be something that's ever going to change. It's like if Game of Thrones comes out, right? Everyone named Jon is going to be called Jon Snow for the time that show was popular. Look at this Jon Snow motherfucker, right? And his name is just Jon, right? And you know people are saying shit like that to him, right? And it's like things like that. And it's like if you have Alvin and the Chipmunks, like what Geek was talking about. If your kid was named Alvin when the show was popular, you know the kids on the playground are going to be saying stuff, right? Like, hey, look, it's Alvin. Things like that. Where's your, why aren't you chipmunk? Where's your sweater with the letter A on it? Things like that. It's true, fried PB&J. But I'm gonna be real, I haven't found someone that's like able to actually be like, let's say like this. There's only like a handful of actors that actually believe in the who cares what other people think. And you know who makes up that list? It's Keanu Reeves. No one else has been able to kind of been like, man, who cares what other people think? He is like the only person that's done it successfully. Like, dude, it gets everybody, man. Like, it's hard to actually live that life. Like, there's so many people that we would think were great people, like Robin Williams. And it's hard, dude. It's hard. That is 100% something that is always going to be easier said to be done. There's no situation where that is, on average, going to be something people could easily follow. Because people are going to care. Let's be real. People are going to care. That's a societal thing that we have. You can't get away from that. Just like when Younger Bieber was really, really popular and you had any hair similar to his, you get called a copycat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. That's true, man. Deuce Easy knows. That was the thing, man. That was a thing. That'd be like that sometimes, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, so we can't get the second telescope here, sadly. We're just gonna have to pull the power like that. Alright, so we have oxygen, so we're good. Dark Iraq, what's good? How are you? You know nothing to all the Johns I know. Yo, man, it'd be like that, man. I feel like that's always gonna be a thing. Like, if there's a show like that, you can't live that down, dude. It's so hard. It's like the living memes. Like, did you guys see that when people started calling people Karens during the peak of the pandemic? People actually called Karens freaked out. Did you guys know about that? Like, they were like, you can't call, that's my actual name. What the fuck? Did you guys see that when people actually named Karen were like, God damn it, man. You know what I'm saying? And then I think if you look at the baby name registry, the amount of people named Karen spiked down to 0. Something like that. Right? It's always that. It's like, it's weird. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be examples you pull from it, but it's like, dude, it's hard, man. It's hard. Fried PB&J, it's hard. Some people just aren't able to do that. I know people who are called Karen started going by their middle name. Oof, that's tough. I'm guilty of calling many people Karen when I was working customer service, especially during COVID. Oh, yeah. It'd be like that. I mean, Fried PB&J, I don't know. You might be right, but the opposite might be true as well. Maybe it's not them, it's you. Right? And I'm not saying it is, but it's like you gotta have that open thinking process like that to really, really actually be able to be self-conscious. That has to be considered. Maybe that's not popular at this point. It's just, that's just the opinion. At the same time, you might be exactly right, though. Strangely, the people named Chad went up. Kidding, I have no idea. Does anyone actually know someone in real life named Chad? I don't know anyone in real life that's actually named Chad. Well, you have to think about it this way. It's like, if it's like, if you're the only one with that opinion, and it's like other people as a result are too much in a different bias because of that, you gotta look at both sides of the coin then, right? That's what I'm saying. I've never called anyone a Karen or a Chad, but I have called them rude or other things that are actually descriptors because it works better than calling them another name and expecting them the context to understand. That's true. Yeah, it's true. I see you with that. Not caring is something you build yourself. It's not always easy. It's not applicable to everything. Fried PB&J. At this point, I don't know what you're trying to do, because it's like you're not even answering anymore. Like, do you not understand my point? I don't want to have to, like, re-describe everything. Can I not charge this? Oh, it's just a low priority. Okay. Yeah. Is that it? Is that the point? I need to understand where it's coming from. I'm gonna be real, because it's like at this point it just feels like there's no more conversation. It's just like it's a lot of like no substance. Social media is bad. Good evening, all. What's going on, Golet? How are you, man? Hope you're having a good Mondays. I'm just trying to understand what it is. So it's just a statement, right? That's all that is. It's just a statement. Just want to make sure everything's good. Either way, let's get back into the game. So we're not doing meteor shower. This is fine. So we need power. So we just need someone to run this. Alright, that's over this priority. This is at a 6. Okay, so this should be pretty good on the operations. Oh, we might not have a lot of operators. I could try to run this off a different line instead, but since it's charging a battery, not as reluctant to do it. We could also just put a solar panel to help out instead, because we're not going to launch this. Which means we would need glass, which is not that bad. We have a lot of glass. Or, well, we could make a lot of glass. We have a lot of sand here. So, this is 28 degrees. I'll probably do it right here. Oh, do I not have that tech? Where is Glass Forge? Oh, I don't have Glass Forge. Okay, we'll grab that next. So we don't have solar panels, which is fine. Joya seeds. Joyas are the best. Alright. We kind of still have to be chilling. I have one operator. Hot stuff. Alright. Everything should be good. We have a little bit of power. I guess we could just not run this, right? And then that means all the power goes into here. And then we'll just do this. So that's astronomy, right? So that's you. This is telescope usage. Yeah, so we just need the dupe inside to do the job, and we'll be okay. Oh, is this locked? It is. Okay, so now he needs to do it. Xandroff needs special access. He shouldn't need the Radbolt pills. If anything, we could turn it on for him, though, that we could make some. And then while we're inside, the rads barely go up. That's nice. Alright, meteor shower, scanning. I'm hoping to scan this. Ideally, I wanted a second one. But, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. The only other thing we could do is potentially use the smaller telescope. Just put this here. And we just jump up, actually. But the problem with that is I don't have a second scientist. So I actually can't even have two people scanning at the same time. Alright, we're just going to be sweeping that. And then we're just going to go into here. This pipeline we could clean up a little bit. We could also box this up. What's going on, Bombi? How are you? I hope you are well. Happy Mondays. Oh, and this is gone. We might as well get this guy. And we could mop up the rest. Drop this off back here. And then it's just to pee water a little bit. I should mop it up, though. If I can, I will. How are you? I am missing a lot of tech and resources, and we're stuck in the game right now. I can't do anything. We don't have reed fiber. We don't have iron. We don't have gold. We don't have lead. We don't have plastic. We don't have oil. So because of all of that, that means I don't get Atmos suits. I don't get steel. I don't get anything that allows for overheating. Because I don't even have gold. And then that means I'm lacking a lot of protection, right? So we're trying to solve that right now. And I've realized that I'm like stuck behind technology as a result. Now, of course, we just got everything. So what we're going to be doing now is we're going to be scanning the tiles. That's what we need to do. We need to scan. The funny thing with that design is, well, the issue is that when we have people outside, they actually will get killed by the radiation. Right? And then, as a result, we have to put our telescope inside the rocket. Magma, sulfur, ice, and then the Terra biome. No iron, no plastic, no Drecos, no oil. No lead. There's no core here because it's flipped magma. So, yeah, we lose all of the natural core stuff, like lead and oil, right? So, yeah, it's kind of tough. Good news is that we're surviving, so it's not a problem. Right? It's not really a problem. We'll wrangle a couple of hatches right now. Actually, I should manually do this. Alright, 5 hatches. That should be like 20,000 calories. Alright, alright. I do need to sweep these rooms, but I'll let them sweep later. The ranches are doing good. 8 critters each. This is technically refills the rooms if they need it, but we're going to be killing everything, most likely. Technically, we're going to do this. Oh yeah, we're going to open the doors. Because I need to. The doors are going to be fine if they're open. I shouldn't have shine bugs as well. So we'll do these as well. I'll leave these doors closed though. For reasons that y'all know why. Yeah, we need to... Basically, what we have to do is we're scanning tiles until we could find another planet. That's probably going to be here. The only problem is that I can't force them to scan this, so I have to wait. So that's what we're waiting on right now. We have to wait for them to scan the tiles. That's actually all we could do at the moment. We'll pump a little bit of the gas, might as well. Lower the breathable gases. Bring that bar down so it's a little bit nicer. This is pretty much done, right? Okay, so there's a little bit of water there. I could mine that, mine that. I think I would want to mine this, and that should be fine. Let's get rid of that ladder, get rid of this. Technically, all of this is mineable. We'll just get rid of that. Same with this. I could climb down from here to here and get rid of that. But yeah, right now we need to find that spot, basically. Dude, this is generating more water. That's so strong. We'll eventually need to use the salt water right here, though. Maybe start moving chlorine into here. Could be another thing to do. Bop the oxygen. So that the salt water is safe. Oh, they're out of power already. Feels bad. Alright. Strat with this is going to be to mop up the pea water right here. We're going to mop that up once we can. Alright, that is possible. We can't climb up here. How do you use the water that's pressurized into one tile? Typically you would want to do 4 tiles so that you could put the pump inside. That's typically how you do it. But if you want to have it in 1 tile, the only reason to put it in 1 tile is if it's nuclear waste. Technically. Because the thing with that is the nuclear waste releases radiation, so you could use that as a way to generate rads. But that's the only reason. Outside of that, you would typically want to have it at least like 4 tiles like this. 5 if you count this. You could go back and put the puppet in, kind of. I need to make sure the dupes don't breathe out the oxygen, because they might break it, but I think it's fine, because if they breathe in the oxygen, they breathe out carbon dioxide, which should replace the oxygen. So it should be safe. Famous last words, man. Famous last word. I'm not going to go in yet, man. We'll do that later. A little bit scared. Alright, we're scanning Xandroth. Meteors coming, it's fine. We need to go to here. Okay, so there's potentially 2 spots. So this could be a point of interest. At the same time, it could be a planet. So we'll have to see. We just have to scan at this point. I can't really speed this up without, like, making this scary. Oh yeah, so the meteors we get are uranium meteors, and they actually don't deal damage. So that means that we just get free uranium. So you'll see once it happens. Only specific meteors actually deal damage to your tiles. I believe it's like regolith and the original iron, gold, and copper comets. The other ones like Oxalite, Slime Meteor don't deal damage. What the hell? A barren location with an overabundance of mineral resources and oil. Rocky terrain of the Desolants poses no immediate threats, but the limited variety of resources will make expansion and technological progress challenging. Hydrogen, okay. Cool steam, oil reservoir, and we get ice. Space sandstone barren jungle, we get Drekos. Drekos and oil. This also means iron. Okay, that's not bad. The only thing that sucks is that it's metal poor, so we might not actually get enough iron. Natty gas, but I can't use it, so I'm not gonna look at that. So we're still trying to do super sustainable. It doesn't sound too good. Yeah, it doesn't sound great. We're a little bit halfway through super sustainable. Once we do that, we'll be able to use it though. But that is something to kind of set up on. So we have that now. Let's start making a rocket to do the colonization. So we are going to need Trailblazer. Where's the other one? This is Trailblazer, and this is the rover module. That's the second one I need. Wait, I can't. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't send a rover because I don't have steel. So the strategy is you send a steel rover so that you could deconstruct the rover module after he lands, and you get the steel to build a rocket platform. So instead, we have to send 2 dupes via Trailblazer, and then deconstruct both Trailblazers to get steel, or in our case, it's going to be aluminum, and then we'll use that to build the rocket platform. So the thing is that the rover's module is only allowed to use metal ore. So the alternative to metal ore is steel that also happens to be refined. So the reason why it needed to be steel was so that it could fit both categories. It's basically the reasoning with how you have to use a metal ore here, right? But you could use steel as a part of that as well. So it's more so that the categories were shared, but we could use 2 dupes instead. We'll probably have to use the 2 dupes. Okay, so this means I'll probably need a rocket pilot and a builder. Do we only have 1 rocket pilot? I want him at home scanning, dude. Alright, we do have another dupe that is scientific, surreal. And then we will give Xandroff driving skill. He has to have it. Alright, surreal. You go outside as well, do the job. Nah, no, that's allowed. No one's allowed to die. That's the thing, no one's allowed to die on this playthrough. That's gonna be fun. Yep, no one's allowed to die. Alright, so we'll do that like that. And then we will mine this out. Alright, so once we finish the tech, I think we are going to want to grab... I'll still probably grab Rover. I want to see the surface. Drop off the Rover, have him kind of prepare a room, and then he could just chill there. So we'll do a flyby with the Rover. Oh, wait a second. Does anyone know how large the Trailblazers are? For the rocket burden? Does anyone know the maximum for that? Is it 3 tiles? So 3, 3, 3. Oh, I can't. Oh, this is stupid. So I need to build the rocket here. So even if it's deadly, I have to sacrifice that for a second. Because I need to build the rocket here. So I think the inherent problem is going to be... 3, right? Yeah, and this is 10. This is 3. This is 2. 2, 3, 5. And then we get this. That's 8. Oh, and I'm barely too short to get a second Trailblazer. Dude, you know what that means? That means I need to send 2 rockets. I need to send 2 rockets. Dude, this is horrible, man. What the hell is this? How was anyone expected to do this? Without Dude, I guess you were supposed to die a couple dupes here. So here's the problem. The rocket engine could at most at any time have only one trailblazer given my engine limitations. I'm only really allowed to use the carbon dioxide engine. I could get the other engines, but it's not going to help. Sucrose doesn't do anything. I don't have sugar in general. And then I can't use... There's no boosters in this game. So the only other engine that allows for this is kind of the petroleum, which we don't have oil. I guess we could try to do steam rockets. That might be it. The problem is that we are on max difficulty, right? So they go through 2 days. They starve to death in 2 days. And not only that, the oxygen will only last at most a day and a half after they launch. So the rocket, it's not going to be landed, and no one's allowed to die. While that's possible to have a dupe mine and try to get refined metals by landing on the planet, I died of radiation pretty fast as well because we're on max difficulty. None of that is, I don't think it's going to be feasible, to be honest. Can rover mine metals? It depends if the rover could reach the metal and the type of metal it is. Now, the rover can't rock crush. And I do not believe the rover could run the wheel. I also am still doing super sustainable. So I can't build a coal generator. Yes, rover is a 0 skill dupe. Imagine a dupe with no skills. And they cannot build buildings. That is the additional thing with that. Because the thing with that is that a rover can't build a, I think it's a door, mech door. You can't build a mech door with a rover. They could build like tiles and ladders and automation wires and power wires, but they are less than a dupe technically. Because there's some buildings they're just locked out of. I don't know how that works in terms of logic. Send the rover, come back. That might be it. It might get lucky and instantly find lead. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to fly by. I think in all cases we'll have to fly by with a rover. So we'll grab this tech and then grab the rover tech. Duplicate interaction doesn't include rovers. They can't build anything that requires tier 2 research, if I recall correctly. Okay. Crash the rocket. I'm scared, man. Because then that means they're going to die. Alright, man. He recovered his breath. Oh, he's inside the rocket? Alright, man. We're going to stop right there. Time to go home. He's chilling inside. Yeah, ladders and digging. No, they could build certain things. Like power wires, automation wires, things like that. But yeah, a lot of buildings they can't build either. So what Xenosci is saying is tier 2 research is basically this. Anything that's research requiring the supercomputer. I don't know if that's the case, though. It might be less than that. Okay, so we were going to fly by with the rover. We're going to have to build another rocket platform, and then we're going to have to launch that. This, though, if anything, we're going to have to fly by just to see the surface. But space, sandstone, barren, jungle, oil. It doesn't say anything about a core. Because typically it'll tell you if it has a core or not. Because I have a core here, right? Magma core? So it tells me I have a magma core. This doesn't have a core, dude. It's kind of weird. Small boulders, metal poor. Light's kind of low. I guess the radiation is not as bad because this is 375. This is only 218. Free ice. There's technically muck root there if we dig it up. I just don't know how much we'll be able to survive on there. So, regardless though, I think we're going to need to just build this. We have water again. You have an enclosed telescope inside the rocket. Would another big building help inside the rocket? Oh, this is not the rocket we're launching. We're going to be putting another rocket platform in another rocket. This is just to protect us from the radiation. Because the radiation here is at 250. But if we go outside, the radiation is 375. And since we're on max difficulty, the radiation kills us pretty fast. That's actually, Mocha gave us that strat. Mocha's like, just build it in the rocket. I was like, you know what? She's right. She's right, man. Have a rocket with a rover and a dupe, and if the rover shows promise, send the dupe. No, you can't build both, you can't build both modules. So the problem is that the rocket can't be tall. The rocket is very limited in size. That's the biggest problem. Because if that was possible, I would just send 2 dupes and then deconstruct the Trailblazer and immediately build a rocket platform. I can't fit 2 Trailblazers or 1 Trailblazer, 1 rover either. They're both the same size. So for the most part, yeah, can't do much of that. Now the thing is that if I do 1 rover, is that I don't have the refined metals. So I think in every case, I need the flyby. In every case. I'm gonna go with copper, actually. Funny part is, if you want to cheese it, I believe your rocket platform don't even need to be on the top of the map for the telescope thing to work. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's cool, that's cool. I see you over there at Meteor. Oh yeah, Meteor. I think you asked about the hurricane. Yeah, a lot of rain, a lot of water yesterday. But it's all good now. It's past, and I checked the weather. It's funny. We are not expected to get any rain for like for a while. Precipitation went from 99% to 0. It's wild, man. Rain chance went to 0, dude. Yeah, pretty tame compared to hurricane. Yeah, it's the mountains, dude. We got the mountains. Mountains OP. Stops all the hurricane dead in its tracks. It's pretty strong. Pretty strong, pretty strong. Alright, we gotta build this though. Dude, mountains, dude. We got the mountains. Yeah, that was Hillary. Hurricane Hillary. The only place that got really torn up was at the very border of Mexico and California. That was like the only spot that got really messed up. You were gonna mop up the pea water. Oh yeah, right here. I needed to mine that first. To mop up the pea water, that's right. Before it spills down. Good eye, good eye. Not TJ? No, it was Baja. Baja, California. They got destroyed, dude. Alright, all the pea water got taken away. Let's go. Yo, man, no one likes Baja, dude. Feels bad. No one cares about Baja. Oh, it wasn't TJ? Oh, that's cool then. Be like that sometimes. Still scanning though, bunch of stuff on the left side. This is probably a cluster of points of interest. Oh, you got the Carnivore achievement, congrats, good stuff, I'm York, good stuff, good stuff. Alright guys, we're gonna make a very weird rocket. We're gonna build this. We're gonna build that. And then we're gonna swap that. This is 4, 2, 6. Oh, I need the basic nose cone. 8. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Let me cancel that. Push this back down to the bottom. Alright, so I need to grab this one, and then we'll put the one we need in between. Oh, we're out of water, so I can't tech this. Oh, steam engine. Dude, the steam engine is actually what I'm looking for. I think if we get the steam engine, we could do it. Because I think the maximum rocket size on this is large enough for us to do it. What do I need for Radbolt engine? I need plastic. And I don't have Drecos or oil, so I can't make a Radbolt rocket. Steam engine's taking 2 days? It might. Do you have steel? Oh, I don't have steel for the gas pump. I did get rust. I got rust from the printing pod. So I could oxidize that to make a little bit of iron to make that into a little bit of steel. What's your Steam game plan? We could technically just run an aqua tuner until it gets hot enough to generate steam. That's what you would do for a speed run anyways. That's probably going to be the same strat. That wouldn't be too bad. I had a friend that went to America and bought a Chevy and drove from Canada to Mexico. We were jealous. And he hit a ball. And he had a ball, which I did some similar when I was young. Oh, nice. Honestly, those are the big gambles, though. That could have been really cool, but that also could have went kind of bad. Wait, Steam is even shorter? No way, Geek. Is that true? Is that 7 tiles travel distance? Or is that 7 tiles height? No, it's not. No, this is my aqua tuner design. I don't need steel. I'm engineering automation instead. I need steel and plastic for progression. I don't have plastic because I don't have Drecos. I don't have steel because I don't have iron. So I'm gonna need the steel to start building a lot of things later on. Especially when I'm trying to utilize a steam turbine. But then it's like, I can't build any of that right now. "25 tiles tall? That's strong. No Drecos, no iron, yeah. No. What's the maximum load on the engine? That's what I meant. So a steam engine could have, including the engine's height itself, 25 tiles of buildings. Wait, how do you make water boil using aqua tuner when it can't get hot? No, I could build another one. Because it overheats 125 naturally. I could just build another aqua tuner here. Put tiles, add water, vacuum it, and then just pump up the steam as I get it. You could use the building to generate heat by cooling down a liquid, and then just don't add a lot of liquid, and then it just makes it steam. You have a cool steam vent on that planet? I do not, actually. No cool steam vents. This one has one, though, but it's on the other planet. Yeah, aqua tuners naturally are at 125 regardless of material. Yeah, it would have been a pretty cheap strat. Yeah, if we had that, would have been nice. Alright, so we are doing the... I need rover tech, and then I need water. Let's do that. 15 burden, range 115, max rocket height 25, rocket building is 7x5. So I have plus 20. Yeah, it's more than enough. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, though. Alright, so we have 5 tiles. 3 of it's going to be the Trailblazer rover. I don't need a battery here, right? I could get it though. We're not grabbing artifacts. The cargo probably doesn't matter because we're not gonna be able to do anything with it. Yeah, Trailblazer's +3. We're gonna have to wait for the rover first. Alright, so we'll just build the inside. Alright, first things first. I can't build the bathroom, so we're just not gonna have a bathroom. Feels bad. Give me my igneous. Okay, so that's to reduce the radiation in the area. Rover, we're driving there. I'll probably just put oxygen. Should be fine. How's the range 15? I'm not actually sure, man. The wiki does wiki things. Alright, so we need CO2 to be pumped. That is always going to be fun times. Alright, so here's the CO2 geyser that I was effectively thinking was going to be the design of choice. So let's go through this way. There shouldn't be enough radiation here to hurt me. And we really just need to get rid of the chlorine and we'll be fine. Whoa, he just pulsed. Oh, rip, got bopped. Yeah, man, Nightbot's, it's notorious, dude. He's gonna bop you nonstop. You gotta watch out for the Nightbots. Oh, so it's 1 hex per 15. 115. Ah. Oh, that's not travel distance. The night the night bop. Yo, man, watch out. Night bop, dude. He's the bopper of the night. Ruthless as they come. Okay, the snow's liquefiable. We'll put this here. Oh, well, yeah, we'll probably still make that into a tile, realistically. And then I should probably make this into a door. Yeah, the Nightbot, he doesn't care, man. Anyone that posts a link gets automatically bopped. Nightbot has seen some shit, dude. He doesn't play around anymore. Alright, so we'll need a line from here, right? Oh man, he's getting mad radiation. That was Mad Life, right? Yep. Start giving you the rad pills, buddy. You're gonna want it. He's getting sick, dude. Yeah, 60 rads? My god. Alright, so let's make some more pills. Leave them alone. Put this back here because we're gonna need the water for the research. Alright, this probably is never gonna be needed anymore. We'll just pump from the bottom. Alright, so from here, we're gonna corner build, actually. There's chlorine here. I don't want that. This is already all CO2. So the idea is gonna be we're just gonna have this here. We'll just sweep out the items, like the ice. I need to move a bin somewhere. Nah, we should just probably... Nah, yeah, that's probably a good spot. Let's put this back here. Making some rad pills. Alright, so we need to do this to prevent the radiation. This is to release oxygen. Wait a second. Oh, that's pointless. I think instead we're just gonna have it come in from the intake. So this comes in like that. And it releases. Which means I'll probably have the... Oh man. Oh man, okay. So I'll move this here. And then that there. So we're going to shift the oxygen line to the left. And then this is going to be CO2 line on the right. Pipeline spaghetti. Be like that sometimes. Alright, should be fine. Tech is almost done. We'll get the rover in. Then we'll do the flyby. Alright, so this got done. We gotta do this next. And then we'll break into here. So what we're gonna want to do here is just open this up. And this is always gonna be cold, so we should be fine. This is gonna allow a little bit of heat to leak through, which kind of sucks. But this is insulated, so it should stop the heat. I guess we'll do this as well. That way we kind of like minimalize the heat via the CO2, this little tunnel. And then we'll probably just pump the CO2 like from here. This is always going to be gas. And then, oh, we got a printable. Take the brine, might as well. All right, so that's going to be built. We're going to need to bring a gas line to that. This is kind of jank. Maybe we do a proper gas line on the side. Okay, that's an alternative to this side, which should be like that. Alright, that's going to be our oxygen line. And I think we'll pull it out here. It honestly should be here, though, realistically. So that we come in from here. This honestly makes the most sense. And then this line probably disappears. And we'll probably move it over to here instead. Alright, we gotta do that for now. And then we're gonna be moving this line. So that's gonna be the new line. We'll probably just do something simple like this. Come down the middle. And then instead of making this a line that's going to get deleted, we'll probably cut it off from here. Continue the line and run this upwards. I'll probably get rid of this vent just because we have an easy vent line on the side. But instead, we'll probably just bridge. Use a regular gas line. Oh yeah, like that. So the oxygen stays down, goes up. CO2 comes along this side. Yep. So this is going to be your CO2 line to here. That goes like that. And then simple, wait. Ah, yes. This goes here. We run that. There we go. We'll leave those tiles there as a result. And I might as well clean this up. And then we need a couple of vents on this side. Alright, so now let's do a priority 7 on what's important. While the other O2 lines are important, it's not as important as just getting CO2 out. Alright, we'll do it like that. Now we just need the dupes to work. Good stuff, good stuff. People of chat. Why is it that there are so many different types of curries in the world? And why is it all still curry? Oh, they're all awake. Ah, shit. The passive sounds they make. They all like sleeping by the door. We're in, boys. Skill issue. They can't. They're not able to make same curry types. It's weird. Hatchet. That's true. The spices do matter. It's just like, why is everything called curry? You know what I'm saying? Like, who named it all curry? Or was there actually like a main dish that it all stemmed from? Kind of like how dinosaurs created all the chickens we have today, right? Every time we look at a chicken, we're like, hey, it's a mini T-Rex. We say that, but it's like, you know, it's kind of a meme. So, like, was there like a first curry? What would you call? I mean, it's just weird that it's the same name, you know? And the dishes are all different enough. Like, it's not even the same texture sometimes. Some of the curries are very light. Some of them are very thick. Some of them are very rich. It's weird. Curry as in, like, stew, as in many different kinds. That's true, too. I guess you could use words like stew as a type of dish. Because it's like, it feels like that was globalization before globalization. Like, why is it curried around the world? Just called curry like that? But it's like, you know, we didn't have internet back then. But it's still called curry. Can I present the conversation? Sandwich. Wasn't that from the Earl of Sandwich? Was there a guy and then he just called himself that? It's because of the Silk Road. Oh! Is all the countries that made curry on the Silk Road? That's a good point. Curry comes from an Indian word for sauce. Oh, really? But like, why is it called curry in other parts of the world? Does that mean it stemmed from India? You could have very different type of powdered pepper, but it's all called pepper. That's true. Yeah. But you have salt around the world, and it's all still called salt, and it's the same salt. Even though you have sea salt and regular salt, it's about the same. Actually, no, it's not. It's not. Technically, rock salt, sea salt is really different in taste. Pop-Tarts are technically ravioli. Aw, shit, fam. Are we going down that route? Milk and cereal, the soup. Got 'em, boys. You guys are making me hungry, eh, man? We talk me like that. It's sent from India, but the British are what termed it curry. Dude, you know what I found out the other day? That is like the weirdest thing. We call the British people the English. Yet they were not the originators of the English language. It's weird, man. Pop-Tarts are a pastry. Ravioli is made out of pasta. Yay! Much like a lot of our food, the British Empire is the reason why we have a lot of things that we have. It's like soup stew. Ravioli's covered. Dude, have you heard of that? Nah, man, it's so much different. Salt and taste, some more, salty less, some, and then smaller, but some of the salt. Yeah, sea salt and rock salt is totally different. You can't really interchangeably use it. Cereal is breakfast pasta, grain shaped in protein sauce. I mean, it works. It's a very loose sauce, though. I will say that. Both pastry and pasta is made from dough. Same thing. Ooh. Man. Got the arguments, man. People in chat. Ice cream is just frozen soup. Got 'em, boys. Calling milk protein is reaching. According to the cube rule of food, I see you over there. It's like the hot dog sandwich argument. See, it's weird though. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that, but it's hard. I see you, Bombi. I see you over there. Deep sea salt is very different from sea salt too. Pink Himalayan salt is also very different compared to generic sea salt and rock salts. Huh. But like they were sold interchangeably before, right? That was a thing. I guess they would be like, oh yeah, this is salt from India. They have a certain type of salt. And then it's like if you go to some place that's like has a big ocean, they might have a lot of sea salt there and they would trade. Yeah, that's a thing. I would imagine salt trades like that's a thing, yeah. It's all food. I love it all. It's true. I see you guys over there, though. I see you guys over there. Sometimes you have these... There's a subreddit with these type of thoughts. I know what it's called. Shower thoughts. Sometimes you're showering, and you know you're just showering. You're not really thinking about anything, so your mind wanders. And there's a subreddit that's literally questions like this. Like, huh? Isn't that technically this? Oh, man. Sometimes, man. Just get lost in a rabbit hole and that stuff. I think that was the first time I saw the argument that a pizza is a complete nutritional meal. You get all the parts of the food pyramid. Technically. With the right construction of pizza, you have a balanced diet. I'm just saying, that's what it's on there, man. Has all the food groups. It'd be like that sometimes. You gotta hold back on the salt. A pizza is a real-time pie chart depicting how much pizza is left. That's true. That is true. Pizza's food that's served as a pie chart. The ideal health food. Yeah. It feels like saying ocean is a soup. That someone has said that before. I've heard of that argument. I've heard of that exact argument. That the soup is technically the world's longest, I guess, cooking soup. It's the forever being cooked, you know, live soup bowl. There's a lot of seafood in there. Oh, you're dropping doors inside the breeze. I'm smart, yeah. And you already know why. You gotta do the doors like this, or you do stand on top of it like TX did. And then you already know why. It's for decor penalty. So that outside of it, we're completely clean. I gotta clean this left tile, though. Gotta run the strats, though, man. Gotta have the strats. So my dupes are just trying to build everything right now, taking their time. While we have a hot core, it won't last forever, but while it do, some of your seafood might be pre-boiled. Happens, man. Happens. Nothing wrong with some pre-boiled seafood. Oh, it's a pip. Yeah, I'm taking the pip, dude. Pips are cool. Alright, so we're just gotta wait to build out the pipelines, and then we have the tack, so we can build a rover now. Just build out aluminum. Alright, so we only have 2 tiles here. We needed 3 tiles for a trailblazer, so it feels bad. Uncooked soup. Is it? It's slow cooking, dude. Slow cooking. It's trying to make sure it lines up just in time. Interesting how some people come by, talk big. Oh, I see you, G. It'd be like that sometimes. Be like that sometimes. No worries, no worries. I like pips less since yesterday. We did get some pips. And we shot one today, man. Feels bad. Is cereal with soup? Is a taco a sandwich? Pips are friends, not food. Yo, man. Does that make sense? Do tacos belong in the sandwich category? It's flatbread, right? Technically still bread. Had tacos. Tacos are delicious, man. Have you guys ever heard of the "I don't believe it if you tell me you don't like this food" category? Rumor has it there is a category of food that it is impossible to hate because there is some variation that you enjoy. And those foods include pizza and tacos. I've never heard of someone not liking pizza. Like, there's some pizza, like some combination of ingredients that's still considered a pizza that they would enjoy. And that it's the same thing with tacos. You know someone who doesn't like pizza or tacos? Jesus Christ, man. Oh, it's your father-in-law. See, that's just your father-in-law playing hard to get. This motherfucker probably loves tacos and pizza. But because he's your father-in-law, he's trying to make that shit difficult. Right? He's trying to get him with the good old runaround. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just saying, man, it'd be like that sometimes. He's still mad, dude, that you married his daughter. Still mad, dude. Still rage monster inside. Vegan pizza with lots of vegetables. I see you over there. Vegan pizza. Vegan pizza, man. Tomato sauce and all that. Cauliflower crust. Gotta do it. Also, I'm a woman. Okay. It's because you took his favorite son. You took away his favorite son, man. They used to go out, play catch. You know, bring out the bat, hit a couple over the fence. Hit a window, gotta make a break for it. Good times, man. They can't do that anymore. Dad asked why. Yeah, you know. Gotta watch my kids now. He's like, come on, man, let's play some catch. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, it's a stepdad. Oh, my bad. Ah, man, okay, I can't. Yo, man, I'm trying to make this work, man. It's hard. We're mad-libbing everything. When you use your spom to inject some heat to replant for the bathroom loop because you're on rhyme and lazy. Hey, man. As long as you're able to consistently do it. Not even mad. Oh, we're not adding water anymore. I should. Dude, man, it's live difficulty scaling. That's all it is. I'm playing Words on stream. I'm just leveling up. Getting the next level rounds. Trying to beat it ASAP. Be like that sometimes. Alright, so we could cut this and do the pipeline that we need. Saltwater drop is fine. I'm still worried about this because it's not going to spill over, at least not for a while. I guess we could mine this and hope that falls down. What 4 food groups? Tacos, pizza, mac and cheese, and burgers. Ooh, burgers. Burgers are up there. You could switch out the protein for like a chicken sandwich, for a full-on burger patty, vegan sandwich. That's pretty good. Yeah, burgers are up there. Mac and cheese, though. Mac and cheese is hard. I know people who don't like mac and cheese. And then it's because, you know, we be lactose intolerant. And it's like, for whatever reason, like, it's kind of weird. It's not that I hate mac and cheese, but it's not as good to the point where I'm willing to overlook my lactose intolerance. Like pizza, I'll give it up for it all the time. Same thing with ice cream. But not mac and cheese, man. That's alright. That's alright. Fish sandwich. I see you guys, man. I don't like mac and cheese. Oh, mocha no. Yeah. Like, I feel like mac and cheese is not in that category of food that people love. Just naturally. At least some variation of it. There is vegan mac and cheese. I'm always suspicious how they make the vegan cheese sauce, man. Real talk. put meat and potatoes in your taco shell. Dude, low key, the best tacos I've ever had. I'm not even kidding, man. Is potato tacos. Oh my god. Let me tell you guys a story. So one time, I was... So I used to work at the office job, and I used to have a lot of Hispanic coworkers, right? Just because the area has a lot of Hispanic people, you know, people work there. So I was an accountant, and you know, I would work with them all the time. And one of the things, we went out to lunch at the office job, and one of the things they chose a restaurant. I was like, sure, whatever's. They went to a place that served potato tacos. I did not realize how good simply just potatoes inside of a taco shell was. That was seasoned correctly. And then the best part about that is that these aren't like large tacos, they're the small street tacos. They give you a sauce and you dip it in. Oh god, dude, that was so good. It was so good. So like instead of like pouring a salsa on it, they gave you like potato tacos, and then you dipped it into this like... It was kind of like salsa con queso. Like salsa and cheese. But there was a little bit of meat inside too. God, it was good. And it was the first time I've ever realized you could put something like carbs inside of a taco shell. That sounds ridiculous because it's like you're eating double carbs, right? So it's like you look at that and you're like, yeah, man, I don't think I should be eating this. But it was delicious, man. Potato tacos, man, that opened up my eyes. I was like, my goodness. Is there anyone who doesn't like apples in some form? I don't like red delicious apples because over the years they're actually pretty bad. But I love apples, man. They're one of my top 3 fruits. So question to chat. I've set up automation to overflow pee water from the bathroom loop to the reed fiber plant. It feels bad, but I haven't thought of any better ways of dealing with extra buildup. Thoughts? You could feed it out into a bathroom like this. I mean, a spawn like this. So you could fill it up so that this goes out. Well, no, it'd be a little bit different, but it'd be something like this. This makes it so that you could sieve out the water and just have the overflow go into the spawn. It's not piped like this properly, but that's what I do. You take your bathroom water, put it into a sieve, you keep a certain amount in the bathroom pipes. Anything extra goes into the spawn. That's typically what I settle that on. I missed chat a little bit. Let me scroll up to read and catch up. Sweet potato puree. Ooh, that stuff is good. I love sweet potato. Sweet potato fries are top tier. With some black pepper. Oh my god. I'm amazed how mac and cheese went from an entree in most restaurants when I went to Florida. Oh, really? It's probably a regional thing. They probably love it over there. How about pasta instead of mac and cheese? Cheese pasta is good. Have you guys ever had pasta bakes? I feel like that might be... This is the weirdest thing. I got that at an Asian cafe. And it's weird. It's like pasta bake at an Asian cat. Sounds weird, right? My cat is curled up like Mamba. They're cozying up. It's good times, good times. Sounds good as potatoes. Yup, yup. Take it easy. Samwise. Shun Satsu. I see you over there. How are you? Potato ranchero or pico de gallo tacos. It's pretty good. There's a place near me that has a burrito that has fries in it, and I was hesitant, but I tried it, dear God. Oh, Gago, that is a thing that we do in California, and it's actually named after California. It's called the California burrito. It's a normal carne asada burrito, but it typically has guacamole and French fries in it, along with the beans, rice, onions, and meat of choice. There's these potato tacos at the dollar menu at Taco Bell. Oh, I don't know, man. It's Taco Bell. I don't know if I trust this. I do sweet potatoes and rice or tacos sometimes. That's pretty good, yep. Red Delicious is the worst apple. It really is. I love the other apples, though. Fuji apple is number 1. fried potato sandwich in our country, which is weird. Dude, fries and chips inside of a sandwich, though, is top tier. Dude, that's actually what I do. I go to Subway, I get the cold cut, and then I put the jalapeno chips in the cold cut. And I get a little bit of spiciness, but I get a crunch. And it makes it so much better, dude. Oh my god. Baked mac and cheese, that's not bad. Oh, good thought. I have to try that out. Yep. This is because kids who are picky eaters. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Kids love mac and cheese. If you're talking about the automation portion, it feels like I'm presuming using a shutoff, do something, but continue past water receive for free overflow. Yep. That makes sense, yeah. If you have delicious in the title, enough said. Yeah. Fried bologna. Oh, yeah. Dude, gee, you know what that reminds me of? Have you ever heard of the Larry Bird story? Larry Bird's mom, before Larry Bird actually became someone, felt like she was useless in the world, not needed, not loved. And there was like a storyline with that back in the day. So when Larry Bird made it, and he found out about that, because he kept it, mom kept it a secret from his son, right? Larry Bird came out and said, Mom, it was because of your fried bologna sandwiches that I was able to get here today. And he made this speech about that, man. Fried bologna sandwiches. There was something else too. Gonna need to try that Subway sandwich. Is good, man. I just get the chips, put it in the sandwich. That's a strat. I talk about potato, which is fried potato, ketchup, mayo, and bread. Oh, wow. So it's a fry sandwich? I mean, that's potentially not bad. It's potentially not bad. Grilled cheese with fried bologna. Chef's kiss. I see you guys over there. Have you guys ever took potato chips and dipped it in ketchup? Plain potato chips. Plain potato chips. And then dip it in ketchup. Like, you get the Lay's original or something like that. That has no flavor on it. Now, I gotta ask you guys, is that weird? Is that normal? Is that cool? Have you ever tried ketchup? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. I don't eat French fries with ketchup. I eat French fries by itself. So I was grossed out when I saw my ex-girlfriend do that. We went grocery shopping, and she bought original Lay's. And I was like, fuck original Lay's? Who the fuck, eats original Lay's? And I was like, that's cool, right? I ain't gonna judge her on that. And, we're in a relationship, man. The less I say about that shit, the better. So, keep that shit to myself. So, we go back, and, we do that, make food, and then she busts open the Lay's, and she goes to the fridge and pulls out the ketchup. I was like, fuck ketchup. I was like, what are you doing with the ketchup? I had to ask her because I was confused. And she goes, oh, I'm going to eat it with the chips. I was like, I audibly said, what the fuck? I audibly said that I shouldn't have. And I was like baffled, like, whoa. I was like, hold up, you're eating ketchup with chips? This is the first time I've ever heard of that. And she had to explain to me that, oh yeah, it's a normal thing. You got to try it. And then the argument that kind of made it so that I was kind of okay with it was, if anyone ever lives in California, if you guys ever been to In-N-Out, she says she's gotten the idea when she went to In-N-Out and got the fries well done. And the fries at In-N-Out, if you guys ever been there, they're pretty skinny. And when you get them well done, they basically become super, like, crispy and just become chips. And she would eat that with ketchup. And she took the idea from that and put it with the Lay's original. And I was like, I tried it. I was like, okay, it kind of tastes like that. I could kind of see it now. I could kind of see it. Yeah, the fries at In-N-Out are not good. Go there for the burgers. The fries are whatevers. But that's what it was, man. That's what it was, and I was like, wow, that was really eye-opening, man. First time. First time. I was surprised. Fries with mayo? Yeah, that's a Netherlands thing, right? The Dutch. They are notorious for that. I hear that it's pretty good though. I wouldn't go with regular mayo to be honest, but I think it's fine to eat fries with mayo. I would rather want garlic aioli. And it's like all you gotta do is add a little bit of garlic to that mayo and you're done. I'm just saying, man, garlic aioli, hit it with a little bit of Parmesan. Those fries are gonna be elevated, top tier. Canada has ketchup chips? Wait, so they sell that at like a fast food restaurant? Hold up, is that real? Canada sells ketchup chips? Or is it chips that are flavored with ketchup as a seasoning? Hold up. Can someone describe what ketchup chips are? Wait. So they season chips with ketchup seasoning. Hold up. What the hell is that, dude? What the hell is that? That has to be a regional thing. I've never seen that at my local grocery market. I have never seen that over here. That's a thing? Does someone here live in California? Can verify that they sell that over here in the state that we live in? What is that, dude? Ketchup flavored chips? I gotta Google it. I mean, shit, man. I've seen a lot of crazy stuff on Google that just turns out it's Photoshop. I'm just saying, man. Simulated ketchup. Oh, man. It doesn't really taste like ketchup. Oh, my God. Doritos has a fiery ketchup flavor? Oh, this is gross, dude. What's happening right now? Alright, I've got to make this priority 9. It's one of the most obscure flavors. Oh, I see. It's a Canadian thing. Oh, it's only in Canada. It's normal here in Canada. In France, we have mayo sauce with garlic called aioli. Yeah, garlic aioli, dude. It's delicious. Garlic aioli, man. I love that stuff. I had it for the first time when I visited a friend in Calgary, and they're so good. Oh, I don't know, man. So the thing is that I don't even eat my fries with ketchup, so it's hard for me to believe that. I rarely eat ketchup in general. I'd probably eat more ranch than I do ketchup. Ruffles has it too? Gee, so it's popular. Oh my god. To get your flavor, it's tomato, sugar, and vinegar. Pretty easy to do on potato as a dry mix. Oh, I tried them once. They were gross. Okay. We have someone that makes it sound like, you know, maybe they're actually not that good. They have it in Florida. Ah, crap. It's coming to America, boys. It's time to take over. I've seen poutine flavored chips. Never touched it though. I wouldn't want to do poutine flavored, because that means you're doing a gravy seasoning and then cheese curd seasoning. I don't know, man. I feel like part of the poutine is like actually having the gravy. Lay's gets pretty out there with their flavors every year. Like whole meals for flavors. Oh man. I mean, yo man, props to them for being able to experiment. My roommate bought them from Walmart last week. Oh wow. Wait, KFC? Oh, what? I thought the 11 herbs and spices were secret, dude. Wow, even the Colonel sold out. Come on, man. I guess even the Colonel could become broke. Feels bad. We have dill pickle flavored chips. Oh, God. I tasted nearly all types of flavors in chips, and onions are the worst. Dude, I love onion flavored chips, dude. Sour cream and onion? Solid, dude. Solid. I just found the Lay's ketchup flavors on Amazon. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's on Amazon. I don't want to look at that, man. Not like this. Alright, this still needs to be done. So we need this. There is no oxygen in here. But the pipeline's built, right? Yeah, okay. So we could connect this. So we'll do that. This. And then we'll do it like that. Oh, it got moved up. can I even reach that? That means I can't connect this yet. I gotta wait. Nice. It's Ruffles. I see. Man. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Dude, those are some crazy flavors. I'm not gonna have it, man. I don't think I want to try it. Ketchup flavored chips, dude? That sounds jank, man. And you know what's weird? Like, as a kid growing up with eating something like sour cream and onion chips, I loved it, right? Now, the thing is that I've never had sour cream before. So when I had those chips, dude, I was in for an experience. I remember one time, I was in high school. I was a freshman. I went with my brother to go eat some Mexican food. And they asked, oh, do you want some sour cream in your tacos? And I was like, oh yeah, that's fine. I love sour cream and onion chips. There's going to be onions in the taco. Let's get some sour cream on that as well. It's going to be bomb. So I was like, yeah, sure. Why not, right? And then my brother warned me. He was like, hey, punk ass, you're not going to like it. Are you sure? He called me a punk ass and he said, are you sure? Like, he said, you're making a big mistake. Right? I was like, dude, I've had the sour cream onion chips. It's good. Oh, man. I had that and I was like, what the hell is this? This was not sour cream and onion, man. The sour cream, like actually sour cream, dude, it's like... It's the blandest shit in the world. like honestly, it was so bland. I was like, this is not that good, man. This needs some salt. Like, this tastes like it needs some seasoning, man. It was bad. And then I never had sour cream again because it's like, it doesn't taste good. It was only a matter of time. See if it sells. That's true, yeah. Matter of time. I tasted with Doritos. Can't understand why people like it. Oh, it's because they're made with corn. Some people like it as an alternative to potatoes. Yeah, I think it's usually what it's made out of. Sour cream and chives on baked potatoes. I think I've only had baked potatoes at one restaurant in my entire life. I don't think I've ever made baked potatoes myself. I mean, it makes sense because I don't have a microwave or an oven. But I've only had baked potatoes at TGIF Fridays. No other restaurant in the world have ever had baked potatoes. It's kind of weird. Sour cream pretty much only adds texture. A pound top of sour cream. 2 pouches of ranch. I have heard that sour cream, ranch made from sour cream is actually really, really good. I do. What I do is I park my car, make sure it's not under the shade, and then I close the doors and I leave for an hour. And then I come back. Cookies are made. All the food is warm. Steaks medium rare. It's perfect, man. The only thing that sucks with that is, well, your car smells like that shit now. And for whatever reason, the smell never goes away. Feels bad, man. Do you have a TX Roadhouse? I don't. When I went to TGI Fridays, the burger has Jack Daniel's sauce, and it was delicious. I see you over there, Mocha. I see you over there. Jack Daniel's sauce. I'm gonna be real. I don't know the taste of Jack Daniel's. That is not a drink of choice. But if it was fresh baked cookies, I wouldn't want the smell to go away. That's true. Unless you were trying to lose weight. In which case, I could see why. TX Roadhouse is amazing. Yeah, it's that good. I mean, I could see how it's probably not in, you know... I could see how it's not in California. Classic. Alright, this is gonna be good. Jack Daniels toss does not taste like Jack Daniels. That's probably a good thing. That is probably a good thing. Alright, so that means I'm able to... Oh, I don't have power. We need this, we need that, and then we can start pumping out CO2. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, man. I love barbecue. Like American barbecue. Absolutely love American barbecue, man. Like, if I were to have... Have you guys ever heard of the, hey, if you were to have a last meal type meal, what would you want to eat? I actually would want American barbecue. Dude, Riverside's far, dude. That's far. It is 2 hours from where I live. Driving. That's probably with traffic, though. So I actually don't know how long that is in terms of miles. Korean, dude, Korean barbecue. Dude, have you guys ever had Japanese barbecue? Ah, dude. Dude, fuck, man. Japanese barbecue, like, it's too goddamn good. It's so goddamn good. Like, I've gone to Korean barbecues. I've been to low quality ones. I've been to high quality ones. I've been to Japanese barbecues. I've been to yakitori's. I've been to shabu shabus. And I think, on average, Japanese barbecue is not supposed to be cheap because it's very common that the bill's pretty big and it's not possible to find like a cheap Japanese barbecue place. And a lot of the places that I've been to that's Japanese barbecue, it's like minimum 50 to 60 bucks a person. Minimal. And that's for the very first level of like what they want to cook for you. But I will say that, dude, Japanese barbecue, man, it is so delicious. It's insane. Like, the marinade is on point. You grill it right in front of you so it's as fresh as possible. If you know how to cook, you know, you make it so that it's just right. It's amazing. Everything was just so good. The only thing is that I kind of miss how the Korean barbecue has more side variety. Japanese barbecue was like, you have like a couple of things. Everything else is just meat, meat, meat. And it's good meat. God damn, dude. That shit was delicious. That stuff is delicious. Oh my god, Shunsatsu, cold Capri Sun. You gotta choose a flavor of the Capri Sun, man. I think I want to taste things like crab or lobster. Yo, man, I'm not a fan of crab or lobster, to be honest. But I wouldn't want to try something I haven't had before for a last meal. Oh, you didn't know there are different flavors of Capri Sun? Yeah, man. Tropical cooler. That's the, I think that's the normal one. And then there's like so many other flavors. Pop and cherry. Oh, I was going to say that. They have like weird names like, that was a little bit suspicious. No one clipped that. They have like Poppin' Raspberry. Shit, man, I almost said something suspect. And like they have these weird names, but it's like it's all clear pouches, so it all look like it's the same flavor. Crab and lobster overrated? Yeah, man, it's all right. Not a fan. Not a fan. I mean, I don't eat seafood in general though. All right, so are we ready? So we have oxygen here. This is nice. Okay. So we have CO2 in here as well, right? None of this is moving. Oh, it's not plugged in. Let's get this here. this goes out. Let's go. If I were to have my last meal, I would have a full rack of baby back ribs, so I don't have to deal with that extra bone that you get in spare ribs. I hate that extra bone that you get in spare ribs, man. Baby back ribs, full rack, and I would want a side of spicy barbecue sauce that I could dip the ribs in, sweet potato fries, and then grilled asparagus. Yo, stuff is delicious. And pitcher of amber ale. I love my reds. Love that stuff. That'd be it though. That stuff is so good. I love baby back ribs though. Gonna have to head out for the night, chat. Take care, everyone. Much love. Have a good one, Avo. Thank you for hanging out. If you guys didn't know, the only reason we're talking about food right now is because of Avo. He started this, man, a couple hours ago. But yo, I see you over there. He mentioned the what was it? The something was something. I forgot what it was. God damn it. But I see you over there. We'll have a good one. We'll see you next time. Have a great week. Be good. Stay safe. Make sure to stay hydrated. Alright, so the CO2 is coming in now. I need to make the oxygen masks. But I think we're going to do a weird design. Yeah. Let me go inside. And we got to build something. We're going to put a dock here. It's going to be a little bit weird. And then we're going to build a couple docks here as well. I'm going to use this oxygen line because we actually have it. So we're going to want this. And then we're going to need a crafting station. Right here. Just put it right there. We'll just use this conductive line. It should be fine. New printables. Pop-Tart is ravioli. No, it wasn't that. It was before that, actually. It was, man. The Pop-Tart was ravioli, was immediately after, though. You still have a vent? No, it bridges over. It bridges over. What's going on, 3DL? I see you over there. Oh, no, there is a vent. Oh, that's jank. Oh, and that melted too fast. Okay. So let me cut this. That's fine with the water, actually. We need to open this up. I forgot to open this up. There we go. Yeah. I saw it now. Releasing all that CO2 feels bad. We're doing alright, 3ADL. Survived the hurricane that happened yesterday. The quote-unquote hurricane. We didn't really have one, to be honest. We tanked it pretty well. But otherwise, doing alright. Alright, so we're going to do this. And then we're going to make some oxygen masks. Out of the aluminum, let's make 5 of them. Alright, so let's go to construction. Let's make this. This is probably going to be more important than the other stuff. Make that a little bit higher. Did you hear stuffed mussels? Nah, wasn't that. The beehive chilling, man. We're not going to deal with them because they're going to sting us and I don't want to get hurt. Be like that sometimes. Oh, the CO2 is there. Okay, so now we have to lock this because this is going to pop our eardrums. But we get all the CO2 in the world. Kind of. I'm scared, though. The bees are going to sting you, dude. It's not going to be a good time. I don't like getting stung by bees. Just a personal preference. No, that is DLC. That is DLC. I should charge this as well. I don't want to breathe on them. Because they're going to sting me when I do. They don't sting as long as I don't touch the hive because I mess around with them. No. I hate to say this. The bees have the worst AI out of every critter in the game. They are supposed to sting you anytime they see you. They're supposed to. But because their AI is probably like the worst designed out of any critter, they never actually do it properly. But if you actually have a bee next to a dupe, they should be getting stung. Because that's actually what the bees are supposed to do. But the AI is really bad. I mean, there's times where I'm supposed to get hit by a pokey shell and it doesn't happen either. So it's like, at that point, I think the critters and attacking dupes is just something they have difficulty doing. Which is honestly, I don't mind that much. Yeah, it's mostly due to the lag. Yes, I got lucky. I cored everything that was uranium in there. That's smart. Good stuff. They don't register that there's a dupe in range until they leave. I think it's because of how the AI updates. Right? It's like an AI is only able to update and sting something that's inside at the same time they're updated too. Could be something along the lines of that. Yeah, but that stuff is weird. Alright, we got the CO2. Alright, so here to here. 2 tiles, right? And we could fly with this rocket engine 2.3 tiles per cycle. So that means it'll take us 1 cycle to fly over there. Right? So that's what we're going to have. And then when we go back into here, we're going to need at least a couple days worth of oxygen so that we could fly there and then fly back. That's going to be why we have the oxygen masks. So we're going to charge up a couple of masks so that we could stock it inside of the rocket. So when we need oxygen, we just put a mask on. That's going to be the play. We're not going to use a checkpoint. We're just going to charge these for the rocket itself. And that's going to be because, I mean, it's not going to be long term. We're going to want to upgrade the suits whenever we get it. We have salt water and polluted water. And then we could filter that out into regular water. We have a couple of options. Alright, so we got the tech for the rover. I guess now we will want to grab Glass Forge instead of the steam turbine tech. Fly on over there soon. We need to charge some oxygen masks first. I need to actually maximize this so it gets done. Alright, so we're going to have CO2 for the rocket now. Good stuff. This is already filled up with a rover, 400 kilograms. Good. Alright, so we need to check it out first off. If we could land on the planet and just like dig our way inside, it's gonna be fine, I think. 3ADL joining the colony. Who would you like to take? Let me know, 3ADL. Now I have first an experience of why you are so skeptical. Yeah, it's yeah. You know, you hate to see it, right, G? But it happens. All right, we got you. You're gonna be this guy with the hair. This is 3ADL. Welcome to the colony. I see you over there. Alright, alright. All good, all good. So we'll leave this here. And we're doing not bad. Alright, so once we get these charged up. Wait, this only holds 15 kilograms? Is that real? Oh shit, I need to read this. Oh, it doesn't give me max size. Yeah, 30, 20, and then it's backed up. Okay. He made him one with the angry issued. Nice. Wait, was that him? Nah, man, he's chilling. He has no stress. Maybe he's destructive? He is. Anger issues. Feels bad. Alright, so we are going to want to deliver this. Oh no, we are gonna want to. Oh no, we don't. But it's filled up. Okay. So I think this is good. So each mask has 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hmm. I wish you could select the multiple items at the same time with the same move too. We'll just have to do it one at a time. Alright, so it's gonna be this one. Oh, I can't do that. Here, here, here. Oh, there we go. Here. Here, 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 here. The things you gotta do. Alright. So hopefully they move all the masks. That's what we need to do. And then we're gonna send the rover through. Alright, so who's gonna be our rocket pilot? It is Xandroth. So where are you, Xandroth? The rocket pilot. He knows how to drive. Let's go. So we're going to charge 2 docks. That way we could hold 30 kilograms plus 30 kilograms. And then we have another 60 kilograms. That's pretty good. Finally a chance for iron. Dude. Draco's iron, dude. Reed fiber. I think we get it all right here. So the jungle biome gives us Dracos and iron. That's actually really good. Dracos give us reed fiber. So I would want to ranch that ASAP. And then space and sandstone. It's going to be interesting. Alright, so who's getting radiated? This guy? He's chilling. And if I go inside... Area complete. Oh, the scan is done, so we can't do any more scanning. Alright, so we get rid of this. This is kind of useless now. I guess that means we have to convert this into a rocket ship. Well, we're probably going to need a second rocket, so that's fair. Evening, what's going on? Vindicchio, how are you? Is that a frozen planet? No, it's a barren planet. A barren location with an overabundance of mineral resources and oil. Alright, inside we have 4 masks. So we have 1 more we gotta bring in. 1 more, boys, 1 more. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so we're gonna be going here. And then the crew is going to be Xandroth, no one else. This is already ready? Alright. Oh, yeah! I don't have food! Oh, I almost forgot. Alright, let me bring a fridge over to here really quick. Luckily for us, we have muckroot. Muckroot doesn't spoil. Yeah, always lucky. I watch your stuff on YouTube all the time. Figured I'd check out some of the streams. Hey! Thank you for watching the YouTube stuff. Welcome on in. It's always nice to meet the people from the YouTube side of things. Wow, your planets have some distance between them. Yeah, I only have these. I'm thinking it's going to be these 3, though. Are going to be planets. We already know this is going to be a point of interest cluster. But I think these 3 are going to be planets. So if we could actually do something here and maybe set up a base, it'd be kind of nice. Do you able to make teleporter there? No, you have to use a rocket launch every time. I have berries. I have sleetweed, actually. Sleetweed on this side, and I got bristleberries naturally, just from the blossom seeds here. I just, you know, don't really want to be aqua tuning for that. Alright, so when does Xandroff... Okay, Xandroff is going to sleep right now. Once he wakes up, we're gonna launch. Mamba, I hear you, baby. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, Mamba just woke up and he started yelling. I wonder if he's okay. I wonder if he had a nightmare or something. Mamba, you're fine, babies. Mamba's getting his head rubs. Y'all know how it is. The kitty cats. Super demanding. Mamba's had a nightmare before, man. He woke up yelling and hissing. And he looked scared, and I had to just, like, bring him in. Be like that sometimes. Alright, priority 9, Muckroot. It feels weird. Why do cats have nightmares? Does that mean he's stressed out? That's what I'm worried about. It's like, I have a cat, I've had cats for a while. I still don't understand, like, the inner workings of a cat. In a sense that's like, is that a sign that they're stressed out? That they need something? Makes you wonder about that kind of stuff. I don't know, man. No, I've had cats all the time. Trauma. See, the thing is that he hasn't really had... I mean, he has had trauma. Because he's scared to go outside. He's scared to go outside. At the same time, because he knows the door is there, he yells at everything that's outside. And he's the first cat I've met that was scared to go out after he's been inside, so... Maybe that's part of it, yeah. Alright, crew time. It's time to do the flyby, boys. We're gonna launch ASAP. Sometimes you have a nightmare and a peaceful day. It just can feel weird, man. You think about it, and you're like, maybe it's a sign, right? You might be right, though. Maybe it's just nothing. They're just dreaming about hunting and stuff. It's normal. You could see them still chirp while sleeping sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes they do that. I think the study that's released that cats remember more what happens when we're kittens than when they're adults. But research on cats is limited. Yeah, that's a thing, right? A lot of the research that's out there, it's like... There's not a lot to really cross-reference and things like that. Alright. We're in the air, boys. First things first. We need this guy to put on a mask. He forgot that it's COVID protocol. Come on, Xandroff. You do better than that, man. No, his fur's alright. He doesn't hide. He is a scaredy cat, though. I will say that. His first reaction to everything is to run away. He is a scaredy cat. But there are times where he will act like he's about to run and then realize it's me. And then he'll be like, hey, well, hey, it's you. Wow. And just meow at me. And then he just sits down and he's like, hey, man, you scared me. And he has this look on his face. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask, right? I have a wallflower like that. They're very scent-driven, more so than dogs. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, their first thing to do, in terms of the reaction, is to do that. Alright, so we're gonna see if the Atmosuit glitch works with the oxygen masks. But I mean, I'm still gonna want to do this as fast as I can. When my cats are comfy with someone, it makes me more comfy with that person too. Oh, dude, yeah. It's like... It's kind of weird. I've seen some shows where it's like... It's a girl. She's, you know, trying to meet a guy. And then she meets a guy. But then she has a dog. And then she worries that the dog might make it so that he's uncomfortable. And that might, like, ruin their, you know, like, you know, stay-at-home date, whatever it might be. But it's like when he comes over and then she sees that the dog's really cool with them, she's like, "Oh yeah, dude, I got the approval from the dog." It's not that that's a thing like that, but how that show kind of dealt with that idea of like you have an animal, right? And it's like if your animal gets along with this person, there's kind of like this weird, like, mutual sense of connection. It's weird, but it's like it's hard to really put into words outside of having it like that. Like that, the way they did it in that show, I think was a good way of doing it. And then it was like some belief that it's like the animals could kind of see like the character of the person. So if it gets along with them and gets along with you, then you know you guys probably get along well as well. Something like that. Humans, if humans had domesticated cats the same way they did dogs, it would be entirely possible that we could live in a world where cats were service animals. Oh, interesting. Service cats, man. That'd be cool. Alright, so 20 seconds. Not allowed to eat. So we need to allow him to eat. I don't want to mess up like last time and get someone killed. So you're going to do that. Speedy V, man. No eating raw meat, dude. Alright, so what I want to see is when his oxygen goes down, 0 out of 100, is he holding his breath? He is. As he should. Oh, he has to use his restroom. Come on, 2, 1. Alright, so with that, we could pause, click on this. Oversee the planet. Alright, we got jungle, we got sand, algae up top, okay. There's copper ore right here already, which is not bad. Okay, a lot of sand, a lot of sand. This looks like it's a geyser. And then this is all jungle on the top. That means it doesn't really matter where we land. I'll probably land just right here by the geyser. So, we're going to go out here, and we're going to deploy the rover. Just like that. So, the rover... There it is. Spawns right there, and then we get the vision. Alright. Coal, can't use that iron. Sweet, sweet iron. Nice, nice. Oh, we got the oil right here already, and then we have a sandstone biome right there. Okay, regardless of what happens, my boy here has to go home. So, we're going home. First things first. Oh, he's getting radiation sickness already, man. Dude, 75 rads is already popping on. I needed another 2 tiles here, it looks like. I didn't bring any rad bolt stuff with me. Oh, it works! The atmosphere glitch works. So my oxygen is not actually going down. This means that he will hold his breath, and then when he needs to breathe, he'll start breathing, but the oxygen values don't go down. So this is the same glitch and exploit as the atmosphere glitch. So you could do it with the oxygen mask. That's nice. That means I don't have to worry about him needing oxygen anymore. So he's going home. He's doing its thing. Back on this planet, Mr. Rover. Where'd you go, buddy? Yeah, where's the rover? Oh, he's right there. Alright, cool. So... this is probably the play. Yeah. And then we go this way. Alright, we get to see what's down there. This is all going to be a vacuum. Oh, ancient specimen. Alright, so I want to click on that because that reveals parts of the map. Okay, so it's like that. Sporkid, Magma... Okay, that's not bad. Shocked that the glitch is still in the game. Yeah, it's weird. One of my coworkers has a cat registered as an emotional support animal and gets certain rights, like apartments can't reject them having a pet. Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, that's a thing, huh? That's pretty cool. Random cat fact. Dogs have 100% more receptors than cats, but cats have more other receptors than dogs. interesting. It's kind of weird. But I see you guys. Okay, this leaving is fine. Chlorine and H2. Okay, we get oil. We get shine bugs. I still haven't seen the little Draco babies. Oh, he peed his pants, dude. We gotta mop this up, boys. He's gonna be so stressed. Where are my Draco babies, man? I need my Draco babies. Alright, we'll go out to here for the buried object, and then we might continue going down. And then this deconstructs into aluminum ore. Alright, so I still think we'll do a double rocket for the second part. I think we want to explore, though. And the first thing we're going to want to do is try to find them Drecos. Alright, so we're coming back. We're probably not going to need this power anymore, because we're not going to be researching. So we'll just bop that, get rid of the battery. Technically, the inside shouldn't matter anymore, because of the type of rocket we have to build, so we just have to remove both of these. Alright, that should be fine. We got new printables. Oh! Oh, they're gonna die immediately. God damn it. There's nowhere on my map that they're gonna be able to live in. 35 degrees, or else they die. And if it's below 60, I get a long hair. Which doesn't make me anything. Yeah, there's a good chance getting that Slickster doesn't help, but it's like, if I don't have that Slickster, will anything actually change? No, I think he might die immediately. No, he might, dude. He might. The thing is that if their body temperature drops below 60, you can't get a Slickster anymore. Like, you could try to influence it, it's not gonna happen, though. That's the thing. If their body temperature drops below 60, the long hair egg chance spikes up. I think it's 70%. And then it's like you lose a chance for regular Sixlers. Use an empty rocket to prep for a Slickster Ranch. Don't you able to transfer to left heater? The only thing with heat is here. But then this is only 50 degrees. What if you put it in a vacuum? That's actually fine. If we put them in a vacuum, I think they actually don't get hurt. Yeah. I don't think they get hurt if they get put in a vacuum. But then that means they don't make oil. The only reason to get the Slickster is potentially get oil, right? That's the other thing. We put it in the vacuum, but effectively does nothing. I mean, it just saves them for later. Yeah, they'll be wild. I guess that could be something we could make. Where's the fastest I could do something like that? And then the other thing is that I would need to trap. I don't have trap space here. God damn it. I can't wrangle the Slickster without trapping it. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna remove the door here, because we're not gonna need the lab bonus. And then we can put the critter trap there. And then we're gonna have to trap it a couple times, because there's Pips and a Hatch here. And they're gonna get trapped. Pip's gonna go into here, Hatch is probably gonna get killed. And then I need a vacuum room for said Slickster. It's gonna have to be an insulated tile. I'll probably have to put it in the back right here. So 2 tiles. Oh yeah, that would be the simplest design. I mean, that does work. Alright, we're gonna have to build this first. And then we gotta remove the doors. And then we gotta wrangle the critters. This guy, these guys. And then we gotta let this wait. Feels bad. This guy's 90 seconds. Back to here. Sweepy's doing his thing. Slickster over here. So we could grab from this side. So it doesn't really matter if we take them or not. And then... Come on, can I get one Draco? Like, that's all I really need to get started, dude. Find one Draco. I start getting Draco eggs from the printing pod. This is natural gas right here. God damn it. There it is. Natural gas. Yo, where my Dracos at, man? Feels bad, yo. Alright, we're still waiting for the wrangle. We gotta build this out. Let's put the airflow randomly right there. Okay, this is cool. So, we'll do these two. Dude, I want a Draco, dude. That's all we need. So what's the, Yeah, there's nothing here that's really that good. Okay, Rocket's back. That's good. Dude, we really might not get a Draco. Oh, that is horrible, dude. Because I don't think I get Reed Fiber in this biome. I actually don't think I get Reed Fiber here. That's gross. I don't even think I get Reed Fiber here. So if I don't get a Draco, I still don't get suits. Ah, oh, come on, man. Come on, let me get a Draco, baby. This biome right here. It already looks like it's curling out. Ah, come on. That's so bad, dude. That's so bad. Alright, this is going to be... probably saltwater. Probably no. Yeah, we'll probably do auto bottle. It's fine. Alright, we gotta do this. So we drop water here. And then we're gonna want a weird door setup here. Just wait for cycle 500. That's gross, dude. Yep. Nothing. Let's get a little bit closer. Come on, man. God damn it, we actually got nothing. Alright, so... we go this way. To the shine bugs. Let's go right in front. I don't want to open them up, actually. Let's see if we find them on this side, because technically the jungle goes across. Alright, that's done. That's all I need. Drop of water. Now we gotta mop this up. Alright, so now we gotta build out these tiles. And then my guy is back. I don't think that worked for dark tiles, but I've never checked that before. I don't know if that would work, because it hasn't yet. I don't think that would work, actually, to be honest. But there's no way to really know. Like, it might actually be the strat. I just wouldn't be able to actually verify that. I think in a perfect situation, we would go around instead of going through the shine bugs. Come on, let me get a Draco in this biome. Ah, dude. Actually, no Dracos. Ah, this is horrible, man. Have you tamed the shine bug? Not in this playthrough. I've gone through the entire evolution line, though. It's actually pretty fast. It doesn't take that long. That's the thing I was a little bit impressed by. Doing the shine bug evolution, it's pretty quick. I don't think I'm gonna get any, man. Like, actually feels bad, man. No luck at all. Come on. Couple pockets right here. If that didn't select anything, that means I don't have any. Oh my god. Even wild shine bugs evolve really quick. Yeah, man. It happens. The shine bugs are pretty fast. Dude, 0 pip, 0 Dracos. The worst RNG run possible, dude. I wonder if that's typical of the planet, though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's a common feature that we're worried about. Alright, so back here, everyone has food. Should be fine. Alright, just killing some hatches. It usually shows the critter on the bottom asteroid of the map. Does that... They actually do that? Because they give you the biomes, not the critter. And I saw jungle, so I'm like, yeah, this is typically where you get Dracos. But my biome doesn't have any. So I should see shine bugs on this? Because I know we have shine bugs and slicksters. I don't see any of those, though. I hear you, Mamba. I think what you're talking about, it's not actually true. Because you only see critters on this, I think. Depending on the art. And the art doesn't change. Because I have Sweetles here. Doesn't pop up. There's Pokeshells here, but we also have Pips. We just didn't get any luck with that. I don't see any shine bugs or slicksters here. Nothing. Oh my god. Actually nothing. Oh no! We got a Draco! He's alive! 58, let's go! Alright, we only need one. We only need one. We only need one. Oh my god. Alright, boys, we still gotta run. Alright. Let's go, let's go. We got it, boys. Saved, actually. I know, man. That would have been so bad. Imagine, man. That would have been so bad. Dude, Vindachio coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for using your Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote, 20 times ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. But thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. Xandroff, what are you doing with the suit? You're not supposed to be wearing that. And this one needs to be docked. But thank you so much for using your Prime. Use it on me. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alright, so we have a vacuum here now. And we're going to be just putting in a critter drop-off here. And we're going to move the slickster in. After we build the critter trap. I was thinking it was a plant, by the way, lol. I know, right? Oh, we have a second one! Let's go! We found a male and a female. They're going to be able to breed. We're going to have kids. Oh my god, we're in. We got a second survivor. all in all, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Can't complain. Can't complain, can't complain. I love the new critter traps. I moved the puffed earlier today. It was so nice and easy. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All you need is Noah's Ark. Yo, man, I got 0 pips. I'm just saying, man. We have to wait for the computer to give us pip. This guy, man. I guess he's on the top. Don't have to worry about him too much. Alright, so we gotta remove... Oh, this tile. Oh, of all things. Okay, let me remove this. And then we need to put a ladder in ASAP. And then we could do the final setup for this. The tile here, believe it or not, is going to be cold enough to kill the Slickster. That's the stupidest thing about this game. This tile is actually cold enough to kill the Slickster. So, I gotta remove it. Let's do everything priority 9 as it should be. And then once we build a ladder, no one gets stuck down there, and then we could remove the tile. Because if I don't remove the tile... If I do remove the tile, I can't reach the critter drop-off. And then I need to make sure the Slickster doesn't jump out. There we go. The upgraded critter traps are amazing. Now we have early game use instead of late after Plastium. 100%. I think that was the major problem before. They were available at the wrong part of the game. I'm glad Clay actually plays their game and understood that. Because I feel like there's too many like big companies nowadays that doesn't play their own game they develop, and as a result has a big disconnect with their own audience. Alright, Slickster larva should be good. About to go into downtime. We'll wait until after that, so that we have prime time. Nice. How do you keep that hot enough for a Slickster? You don't make it... You don't have to keep it hot if it's not cold. Wait, what? That makes no sense. So by putting it in a vacuum, there's no heat transfer, so the Slickster stays at the temperature they spawn at. That's the logic. We're just keeping it there wild so we could get an egg eventually. Wait a second. 8? Oh, this is too small. Ah, shit. I actually can't put the door there then. Wait, yeah, because this is a 9-tile room. That's technically too small, right? So these two will be 10, 11. But I need that for the water. Ah, yeah, I messed up. So we would have to ruin this. But then I know what we would need to do here, though. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, potentially. So we'll just do it like that. That kind of works. And then the automation signal is going to be here. And then we still do that. And then this goes upwards instead. So the downside is that I don't put a solid tile on top of this. Yeah, that'd be the only downside. Because I want a tile on top of this so that this doesn't spill out. What's the door for? You can't wrangle anything into an open space because there's usually too many open wild critters. So it's gonna hit like a room size issue. Like there's too many critters for you to actually wrangle to this location because it's just hit a maximum. If that makes sense. I think it's actually fine though because all my other critters are inside other rooms. Yeah, I think we were actually fine. But one of the problems is sometimes you leave too many wild creatures outside. And then this number is greater than 20. And then you can't move anything here. No! That's not true. Your dupes could only breathe out CO2 if they're able to breathe in oxygen or polluted oxygen. You have to be able to breathe in order to breathe out. So the chicken did come before the egg. Believe it or not, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. That's pretty good. So we gotta do this, and we gotta do that. And then we spawn the Slickster. First time, every time. Alright, we gotta go back to here. We're done. 2 Drakos, let's go. Oh, and the jungle goes down. We get more still. And then I want to get down to here. And I'm probably going to want to go down this tile. Alright, so that's going to be my dig pattern to get to the fossil. We don't want the fossil area. I just want to get to the oxalite and get close to it. So I want to get to down here. Wait a second. That's lead! Okay, I'm going to grab that to bring it home. And then we're going this way. And we're going to get close to the oxalite. And then that way when my dupes get here, if they have to, they can just jump down here to breathe. We got lead, baby. Right here. It's spawned across from the neutronium. I mean, abyssalite. It's usually on this side, but we got 1 tile right here, so it's not bad. Go down here as well. Get through the opening, get these 2 tiles. But I want to get to the oxygen first. Oh yeah, you could build the rocket platform with lead. Ah. And we have more than 800 kilograms here. So we mine this, we get half, that's 1,000. A rocket platform is 800 kilograms. So, okay, that's great. That means I don't actually have to convert this into a proper rocket anymore, like I was supposed to. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Okay, so that's a little bit of a saving grace. And then the only thing we have to do afterwards is... we need to trap the Drakos. Wouldn't a lead rocket platform melt since it has a really low melting point? 327. I think it will eventually melt, just not immediately. Because the thing is that you have to understand that the mass of the rocket platform is actually pretty big, 800 kilograms. So the amount of mass that you would typically have to apply to the lead is going to be a little bit more due to the mass of the object. So it should be good enough to land, pick up my dupe, and then leave, and then at least come back, and then we'll probably have refined metals inside the rocket and build a new one. So we should be fine. We just need to be able to do the rocket landing and then, you know, go back home a little bit safely. It probably will melt eventually, though, but I think in the beginning for now, it should be fine. I mean, it's all we got anyways. I should roll with that. All right, so we're good now, right? On this side, got the vacuum still. We're doing the stuff on that side. All right. Little Slickster, what do we got? Can you go to the left, buddy? Temp shift plates would help. Having a layer of water on the bottom layer of the rocket platform would help as well. Random question time. I'm visiting a good friend for the first time in years. Is it poor form to bring his kids a gift each? No. I don't know why that would be poor form, to be honest. I would also want to bring a gift for them. And then I would, like, their kids. It kind of depends. Because it's like, depending on the type of kids they are. I know some of them, it's like, if you give them a gift, they're gonna, yeah, things happen sometimes with the kids, man. Some kids are the jealous types. But for the most parts, I think, yeah, I think you're fine. You're coming in with the right idea. Coming in and visit a friend that you haven't seen in some time. So coming by with a gift is good. Just a gift for the whole family is probably good enough. But you're gonna, you know, you're talking about getting a gift each for the kids. So I think you're in good spots already. I think you should be fine. I wouldn't say that's poor form. I think that's pretty good. Lucky to find a free lead. Yep, yep. Is there any way to create lead like uranium from bees? No. The bees are only able to give you enriched uranium and nuclear waste. That's really all the bees give you. So that's because the beta hive is a specialization, more or less, so you can't really branch out of that. Another friend says just bring a gift to the family. Yeah, I think the act of bringing the gift is all that really matters. At that point, depending on, the culture and all that, it could be different, but I think bringing the gift in it of itself is good. And that if you're worried about that, bringing just a gift is probably good enough. And then if you want to do like gifts for each of the kids, that's probably like going a little bit above, maybe beyond. So it's like, you want to look even better. You could do that, I guess. All right. Come on, man. 92. Oh, he sees the trap, dude. Come on. There it is. Got him. Got him, boys. Got him. Mamba's even meowing. He's like, yo, man, you trapped him. First try. Mamba meowed the moment we caught the slickster. Alright, we could deconstruct this now. Oh, you're just gonna bring some joy. Oh yeah, you're probably great. Something simple like a bottle of wine for the fam. Or, well, for the parents. And then a gift for the kids. That's probably like hero of the day status at that point. Everyone's happy. Kids have something to take up their time. Wine for the parents so that they can enjoy the time. Of course, you don't have to do that, just as an idea. What temp did the Slickster spawn at? 95? He's at 91.5 now, though. So once he's in the vacuum, the temperature's never going to change. Oh, the food poisoning went away too. Nice. But yeah, he's going to stay at 91. And he's chilling. Alright, we're going to lock the door so no one goes inside to fuck it up. Dude, Geek, you know what I read the other day? I read that this girl used to drink a lot of alcohol in high school. And they were underage at the time. So what they did was their family would have one of those wine displays, right? And they had a big bottle of vodka. They stole that, drank it, refilled it back up with water, and hoped that their parents never actually noticed. Guess what? Their parents didn't notice. Then, 10 years later, right? Kids grow up, they have jobs, families. So they were having like a get-together. And they're like, hey, Dad, can you bring some vodka? Because, we need to get some. Try to buy some, right? He's like, yeah, sure, I got you guys. No worry. They brought that bottle that they had in a cabinet that was on display. And she knew already that it was water. But at that point, she didn't know if her dad was memeing on her. Like, hey, I know you fucked up, so I'm going to give this shit back to you. Right? You did me up, I'm going to do you up back. Or is it really he was oblivious? Because at that situation, he could have been either or, man. and then she posted that on Reddit. It's like, I had to complain, dude. It really do be your own sometimes. You set yourself up for failure 10 years ago. Oh, that was a great story. It happens though, right? Like you've seen that exact storyline play out on like so many American movies. Underage kid wants to drink. Their parents have alcohol on displays. I'ma just bust this open, chug it, fill it with water. No one's gonna be none the wiser. Classic, man. They did himself up. Me only that sometimes. My dad would totally be like, I know, and you know I know. See, but then that's like That's like at the end of the movie Inception, where you don't see the coin fall down, so you don't know if Leonardo DiCaprio was dreaming or not. It's like, it's better that you don't know sometimes, man. And that makes for a great movie. Oh, man. I'm just saying, you guys know what I'm talking about with that scene? With the coin spinning at the very end? Dude, that's also one of my favorite movies. I saw that 3 times in theaters. I have never seen any other movie multiple times in theaters. That might have been the only one. And I'm not gonna lie, the weirdest thing with that wasn't that his wife's totem? Like, it wasn't even his. Like, did it even matter that we watched it spin? My parents drank my stuff, and my dad was like, that stuff just evaporates, you know? And I was like, what? Oh my god. They try to get you with a fast one, Mocha. Feels bad. I don't know, man. The thing with the Inception stuff, man, there's dude, you could talk about that for hours. But I think that was the point. To make you talk about the movie. The subliminal stuff like that. This alcohol is technically true, right? I mean, if you have a lid on it, it's not possible. Or it shouldn't be. Alright, guys. I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. So we're doing better. We got the tech finally. Did the research. It took us forever. And I'm not going to lie. I kind of got off on a tangent. And I was just talking with chat. And I feel bad because I didn't get as much progress done as I wanted to. We did get to the new planet, though. And we did find some Drekos. We have iron. And it's not a lot, though. Yeah, we only have this iron right here. Dude, you guys see this? This is all the iron I have. What the hell? I have one thing of iron here. This is fertilizer. What the? This is actually all the iron I have. I have 1 here, 2, 3 right here, 3 right here, and then nothing else. They did not lie when they said metal poor. Holy crap. We still don't have steel. We actually don't have steel still then. Yeah, I'll have to go to the iron volcanoes at the cold planet. That's gonna be kind of jank. It is what it is. Alright guys, let's get that saving.